best players in the world.
I am the one to beat.
I consider myself to be God.
And every single person is on their feet.
We are about to absolutely light it up.
Every time there's a trophy on the line, I'm way better than everyone else.
Yes! One of the best we have ever seen. Your FC Pro Open champion.
2 weeks of action so far. We've had Anders in week 1, perfect. Emre Yilmaz in week 2, 15 out of 15, perfect. What's happening tonight? Who's got it in the bag?
Who's got the next perfect, should we say, Buckley? I don't know, I think Stingray could be the man for it.
No. I've seen enough FC in my time. He cannot do it on LAN.
What are you two on about? I don't want any of your antics. And you've been getting dominated by Harry for 2 years. I'm just way better than both of you.
Do you think Stingray is one of the best players in the world?
He's a top-tier player.
Crazy player.
One of the best players in the world.
Sia l'avversario più forte che io ho mai affrontato.
Stingray, oh my days.
I think at the start of the game I am the best player in the world.
Reece on his way to a grand final.
Vice world champion, but you know, obviously winning E-Lugan in France, I wanna still establish my dominance over there.
Nicholas reigns supreme.
I'm not really too worried about Nicholas, and we didn't qualify properly.
Simply unbelievable.
And I beat, another UK player in Cameron, so I just want to beat him to preserve the UK boys.
Ali Han Lyon.
I think I beat Ali Han. Oh no, not student versus master. I just think I'm better.
Danny Pitbull, an unbelievable feat.
Because I want to talk trash about people, but Danny Pitbull's just a lovely guy, man. No, I'm gonna give him a little pass.
Stingray, you are unstoppable.
I don't think, talent-wise, I don't think there's anyone in the world as good as me. I like to think it's me versus the world.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro Open. We've seen 2 groups and tonight it is time for Group C. Making his second appearance this season, Mr. Richard Buckley, and another debut here in London, Mr. Tom Lees. Tom, welcome to FC Pro once again this season. You've been watching the first 2 groups at home. What have you made of them?
Unbelievable. I've been taking notes, I tell you that. I've been learning from these players. I mean, the way Anders and Emre both played, I've got a notepad full of tactics for them.
Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll be going and dissecting that notepad at some point today. Mr. Richard Buckley back again, another week. A brilliant open to the show as well. You were catching up with Stingray. How are you, mate? How's things?
I wouldn't say catching up. I would say interrupting me and Shorey. Obviously, you saw it in the top. He thinks he's the man to beat. Will that play out as he expects tonight? We wait and see.
We wait and see indeed. 2 players, Group A and Group B. Got 5 wins out of 5. Just the Anders Vergang show to start. And then, of course, Emre Yilmaz in Group B. I mean, let's start with this man behind us. He needs no introduction, Tom. We've seen some of his clips. It was the Claudia Pina show, the Bon Matti show. It was 15 points from 5 games. Incredible.
Yeah, just what we expect from him now. Well, especially in big games. You knew it was a big day for him, playing Tex for the first time. You knew he was going to step up, exactly what he did. When we talk about big players stepping up, Emre's another one.
Emre Yilmaz, he did it the day after. Which one was more impressive, Rich?
Emre, tougher group. Sorry, Anders, but I think Emre, the level of competition that he played in every single game, and he scored a ridiculous, over 60 goals himself. Mind-blowing stats.
Well, listen, the first time was so nice, they had to do it twice. Can they do it 3 times? Group C is up tonight. Let's take a look at the lineup, and it does include the world #1, the Iceman Nicholas. Is that your favourite, Tom?
I mean, he's got a point to prove. Anna's been calling him out, saying that he should be #1. Nicholas earned his way to there. I mean, these players, there's a lot of good ones here. I think Brees as well. He might be going under the radar somehow. He's runner-up of FC Pro World Championship. And he could be going under the radar a little bit because obviously Sting's been making a lot of noise and Nicholas #1. I haven't even covered the other 3.
Danny Pitbull, by the way, making his debut at FC Pro. I mean, look, the nicest man in the scene, Rich. We're looking forward to seeing him in action as well, aren't we?
Absolutely. I think what he showed, he came through the last chance qualifier in Atlanta. 256 players, down to 9. He then goes into the global qualifier. We take 20 from 64. It's been unbelievable. Game after game after game, he keeps delivering, does the Pitbull.
I mean, we're looking at the clips behind us as well, some of the game plays, and of course, we've not even touched on Brees yet. I mean, this group is stacked. We said last week the group of death was Group B. Are we allowed to sort of question that a little bit? Because anyone can take this one.
Yeah, I mean, off ranking, it is. I think the group of death this one, isn't it?
Statistically, this is the toughest group on rankings. I've got a couple of big questions that I want answered tonight. #1, what is Stingray going to do? He's going to back up the remarks. Nicholas has got a lot to prove. He's number one. He's got Anders calling him out. And also, Ali Han Lyon, the youngster, finally at an FC Pro Open. What can he do?
I mean, quickly before we head off and introduce the players, because they're ready and waiting, what are you predicting? Because so far, I'm making you getting every prediction absolutely miles away. You said Peixoto was going to win the group. He didn't do very well.
I said Peixoto was going to win the tournament, and he got 0 points out of 15. I said Katchia is going to get at least 9, and he got 3. Tonight, Danny Pitbull, 15 points.
Well, let's hope the curse of Richard Buckley doesn't strike again. The players are waiting, they are ready. Let's bring them out and introduce them to everybody watching at home. First up, the only player representing Africa in this year's competition, the Egyptian Anas.
Next, one of the hottest prospects in the scene. Could it be the next Anders Vergan? Well, he's come through RB Leipzig's academy. It's Ali Han Lyon.
He's represented Italy a number of times. He's making his FC Pro Open debut. He's got the backing of Richard Buckley. It's Danny Pitbull.
Runner-up in the FC Pro World Championships in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Representing PSG, it's Brice.
It's a former E-League 1 champion representing his new team, Gen City. It's Stingray.
Look at those sunglasses. That's unbelievable. And finally, we welcome the current world #1, the Iceman, the multiple champion, Nicholas 99 FC.
Wow, what an intro that was. I mean, first of all, Shells, welcome back. Another week here. Stingray and the sunglasses, what do you make of them?
I mean, you know, Stingray loves to show a bit of his personalities, but let's see if it's talking on the pitch. That's what you need to get 15 points, Sting, after that.
He's already giving it. Listen, a lot of people who are watching this will be super excited for other reasons as well, because every single one of our pro players, they are involved in the amazing FC Pro Live promotion which we've seen in Ultimate Team. Now let's take a trip back, shall we, and see which upgrades we've had so far from Group A and Group B.
I mean, yeah, we got to start for me. Costuming was one of my favourite items in the game before the tournament even started, and Umut picking up a few points last week has definitely seen upgrades with the gold quick step and the intercept plus. That combination as centre back is deadly.
Deadly indeed. I'm looking at some of these items and I'm really excited. Let's take a look at the items we're going to be taking a close look at tonight. No doubt Ryan Pessoa is going to be at home. He's going to be investing in these items from Group C because they're all available for upgrade. What have you got your eyes on, Shells?
See, for me, once again, Billy Gilmore. Before the tournament even started, he has the intercept playstyle and the passing playstyles, and in midfield, that is the key to success. But Richard Buckley has maybe put the curse on Danny Pitbull, so maybe, hopefully, Danny Pitbull will get some points to see that card upgraded. But of course, we got Fabian Ruiz with the tiki-taka playstyle, but we're looking at Garnacho from the Iceman Nicholas himself.
Fabian Ruiz and the tiki-taka playstyle. I might have a look at that one, but let's take a closer look at the man you just said, Alejandro Garnacho. And I mean, when it comes to it, he's being backed by the best player in the world, so why wouldn't you invest?
I mean, 100%. Nicholas has been around since 17, and if not the #1 player in the world, he's been the #1 consistent player ever since he's entered the scene. And if we're going to talk about Alejandro Garnacho, the player that he is representing, that 94 agility and that 95 balance is what I'm looking at. And with Nicholas playing with him, he'll be upgraded this weekend for sure.
Oh, that's a big call already. I love it, Shells. Let's take a look at the playstyles as well for Alejandro Garnacho. What impresses you the most about this? I mean, obviously, it's got the little acrobatic playstyle. You can get that.
That's something I'm not looking at, to be honest. But I'm looking at the gold quick step, of course, with a combination of rapid and technical, with the field finesse silver as well. No passing playstyles is crucial, but with Nicholas, he's going to get this card upgraded. And in case down the line, we might see an incisive or tiki-taka on that card as well. And that would be ruthless.
I mentioned he's the world #1. I mean, Anders had a lot to say about it, so I think it's only right that we head over to Shori, who is talking to him about that world #1 position.
Yes, well, thank you, FG and Shells. Of course, talking about the main man, Nicholas, I've got on my left right here. Mate, the first question I've got to ask, they were touching on the Anders situation. You are, of course, now ranked #1 in the FC Pro rankings. Talk to me about that. And, you know, is Anders a bit unhappy about that potentially?
I don't know. I mean, I think it feels like really good for me, you know. But yeah, I think for Anders was, I think it helped because it was motivation for him for the first week. But yeah, being #1, I think, at least for me, I think at the moment I deserve it. I mean, in terms of points, you know, about who is playing better today, tomorrow, next week and stuff. I don't know. I think Emre and Anders are playing really well, but let's see today.
Absolutely, and of course, the first tournament of the year for you. How are you feeling coming into it? We know you as the Iceman, the man with a crazy mentality. How do you feel coming into this year of FC 26?
I mean, really looking forward. We already had a tournament, the first Cash Cup, the November Cup. I won it in South America, so I'm happy. But let's see now. I mean, first LAN tournament for me. I was already qualified for this event, so I didn't play the global in the US. So yeah, let's see. I don't know. I talk with my coaches about, I don't know in what level I am right now. So let's see.
Well, amazing stuff, mate. All the best at the start of the tournament here, and we'll send to Tom and Rich to get the games cracking.
We certainly will. Let's get underway. The action is coming your way. Group C with the world #1, Nicholas 99 FC. I'm here with Tom Lees, and we're gonna, before we get kicked off, I can see the players getting ready. Let's have a look at some squad building requirements. Each week here at the Pro Open, we have a certain set of draft requirements, and this week with the new promo being Thunderstruck, we have implemented that in, Tom, and a slight increase in budget as well, up to 9 million now.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how it plays out, Richard. I think the 2 Thunderstrucks are going to be very, very important. Also, how are people going to use the Thunderstruck icon? Are they going to use them, put them on the bench, or are they going to use them and start? I'm pretty sure Stingray's Thunderstruck icon, Xavi, will be playing from the get-go.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how many of those Thunderstruck icons are going to be in. Let us know at home, who have you been packing? Did you get any of those Thunderstruck items over the weekend? We are going to get kicked off, and it only feels right to start with the world #1, the 2-time FC Pro La Liga champion, the E-Champions League winner, the Iceman Nicholas, a player, Tom, that I know you've had matches with in the past. Do you think all this talk about world #1 will be affecting him at all?
No, I don't think anything affects him, Richard. I don't think anything affects him. He's had noise for his whole career. He doesn't mind it. And people can talk. He's seen many competitors come and go in his career. He is not bothered about outside noise. Nicholas focused on himself. And honestly, I look at him with a lot of respect.
Yep.
Still playing at the top level, one of the only players from my generation. Is it my generation? That generation of players? Yeah, he's one of the only ones still. He's not just playing, he's playing at the very, very top of the game.
As we got Anas, his opponent, who does go 1-0 down to the Argentine, Nicholas 99 FC. And speaking of those nations, there is a mystery nation that is live right now in the game. I can see a lot of people in the chat guessing nations and guessing which they think that objective will be succeeded by. We'll give you some clues throughout the day, and we can tease you if you are struggling with the mystery nation. I'm sure there will be a reveal towards the back end of the show, but let us know if you do have any ideas on that mystery nation. As Brice and Alihan, right from kickoff, there has been an opening goal. It's Reinders with the strike into the bottom left corner, and that's Brice going 1-0 up. And here is our featured game of the first round. Danny Pitbull against Stingray. It's going to be Danny in that black strip from left to right. Good tackle there from Stingray at the back, in right to left in the blue strip, and that's Xavi in the middle of the park. We're going to see the drafts coming through here in a second, Tom. Anything in particular that you want to sort of talk about? I know the formation there that Danny's running, the 3-4-1-2, isn't actually what he's actually playing.
Yeah, I think what we can see from Danny's setup is looks like a 4-5-1 to me, Richard. I think they both will be playing 4-5-1. I think if any of you guys are really in tune, I'm pretty sure Sting kind of started this 4-5-1 meta that we've seen develop, and he's been playing it so well, and people have followed him, but it's not good enough.
Brice doubling his lead. There's Kylian Mbappe.
Starting well.
A lot of question marks about Brice coming into this. Obviously, we didn't see him qualify because of his performances at the FC Pro World Championship, so he got an auto spot here, but He looks to have really settled into that game against a very, very game opponent in Alihan Laya.
Yeah, it's a great start to effectively his FC26 season. You want to start well. And when I was saying not good enough in relation to Sting, I mean, people are trying to follow him. Yeah. They're trying to catch him, but no one can get there yet. We're all playing 4-5-1 at home, but he's the one dominating in that formation.
I mean, when you look at his performances this season, the recent Cup win, Euros qualification, 8-0, didn't drop a game. He did suffer a defeat in Atlanta, and that defeat came at the hands of his opponent right here. Danny Pitbull, chance here for the Italian, and he does open up the scoring in this game, 1-0 in the early stages.
Does Danny Pitbull have his number, Richard? You mentioned Sting hasn't really lost this season, and one of the only games he's lost was against Danny, using the tiki-taka play style from Reinders to play that through ball, as we see a potential goal coming in here.
Yeah, knocked down on the corner, Nicholas 2-0 up. It feels like this is what we expected from Nicholas in this opening game. He is playing against the, I mean, statistically lowest ranked player in this group. Anas coming in at 66 on the FC Pro global rankings. Nicholas 65 spots higher in the top spot, number 1.
In number 1, grass is green, water is wet, and Nicholas is winning. Who would have seen this coming, Richard? I definitely didn't, eh? 2 early 2-0 leads, by the way. 2 players that have got a bit of pressure on them, haven't really played much. They've come in and said, hold on, remember about me. There's a reason these guys are at the top. A Sting looking for an equaliser here.
There is Pina into Mbappe, finesse shot. Oh, that could have been disastrous. It rebounded off Saliba's head. It's going to be a corner drifted into the back post. Heads it down. There's Dembele, and what a save that is from Casillas. It's going to be a rinse and repeat, you would imagine, from the corner. It worked on the first time, but Danny Pitbull very, very aggressive with the goalkeeper movement. Just look at Casillas' positioning there. Doesn't commit with the keeper, heads it down, straight into the hands of Casillas. 2 very good chances there from the corners.
Yeah, I think Danny Pitbull was trying to just minimise the chance Sting got. He kind of knew that he's going to get that first contact with Dembele after the head has been won, and Danny Pitbull did really well there at just minimising the chance. Got seen an unbelievable switch. I don't know how he's seen that run, but he's now got an attack coming from the left. Danny Pitbull looking to go 2-0 up.
Reinders round the corner potentially with that playstyle plus that he does possess. Rodri in the team as well, brand new in the Thunderstruck promo. Mal, who was unbelievable for Anders Vergang last one. You can see the table there on the screen. That will be updated as results do fly in. Brees currently top, Nicholas second, and Danny Pitbull third. But we are only 20 minutes into action. If you do want to see Nicholas, the Iceman, the rank #1 player in the world, in action, you can follow all of that action with our very own Dan Gaskin on the B stream. He will be bringing you extended coverage of a selection of matches this evening. But here on the mainstream, it's going to be Danny Pitbull and Stingray, where our attention is turned. Good pressure there in the middle of the park from Stingray. Wins it back with a BE, but just a little bit isolated there, Stingray, when he got Pina on it.
Yeah, it just looks slowly getting his way into the game, really. He doesn't look too in sync right now, as we have Mbappe coming down left. Someone said it has to be France. Does it have to be France?
I'll give you one. It's not France.
Doesn't have to be France,
It doesn't have to be France. Egypt from Rupert.
I see the vision, Rupert.
Yeah, not today. De Gaucho might be Ireland. It is not Ireland, but Danny Pitbull looks to add a second goal. Started well here as Danny Pitbull.
You want to capitalise on moments like this. When you're playing the top players, they will have their moment back. I think something we've really seen a feature of is people getting back. Are we going to see a goal for Alihan?
I think we will. That's a low driven from Mbappe. Simple recycle in the box. Just pay attention here to Danny Pitbull. He's waiting. 4 options. Does end up going wide with Lamine Yamal. Doesn't quite get awarded with a corner, but a nice recycle there into Pina's feet. Is that the problem with the 4-5-1 there? Just a little bit too far away. Hold that thought, because Anas with Mo Salah, the Egyptian with Mo Salah, does find one back. 2-1 against Nicholas.
He'll like that. It's always good to get your first goal in a tournament like this as well. Even if you do 2-0.
Big stage.
Yeah, you want to just make sure you've got one on the board and you can start mounting a comeback from there. A Sting looking to mount a comeback of his own.
Good interception there from Roger. He talks about this 4-5-1 because sometimes are you a little bit isolated? I know I was speaking to Harry last week and he was talking about false 9 potentially as the striker instead of an advanced forward. Brees has added a third with Ousmane Dembele finds the top corner.
So good in around the box, Brees. So hard to defend. I've been trying to do that this season. I haven't been able to get near him yet. But yeah, with the 4-5-1, that is what I've been struggling with myself. Sometimes you get it to the striker, you just have to wait. You have to be really patient at holding it up, and you have to trigger 2 or 3 runs whilst also looking after the ball. I like that. I like having the cam there.
Is that why 4-4-1-1? It's either one or the other, really.
Yeah, you've got someone a bit closer. It doesn't feel like one player is so isolated. And I like sometimes sending my centre attacking mid beyond the striker as well. But each
shadow striker on the cam there?
I actually playmaker.
Okay.
Yeah, playmaker.
Here is Stingray trying to find his way back into the game, but just that mass, really, of bodies from the 3 central midfielders. And Danny Pitbull does have a counter here, but Mbappe is quite isolated. It will be a recycle into Rodri. What can he conjure up? That's beautiful. Little 1-2. The Man City boys in the centre of the park, and Danny Pitbull has added a second.
Wow. Said little recycle. That is exactly how you hit the recycle. You go out wide. It's just about patience when you get there. He doesn't bite on the first pass. There was a pass there that he could have played. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. The use of the double tap as well. He knew exactly what it was and when he needed it.
As Anas adds a second. You said a little bit of confidence, get that first goal at LAN, and you're just puffing out the chest a little bit.
Yeah, I like the little neck movement, you know. It's a little, I'm here as well, you know, I'm here to play. I think he's been written off, to be honest. He's probably enjoying that. That was probably one of the reasons for the celebrations. Alihan is going to get another one back here as well.
Goals galore between Alihan Lyon and Brice. Bonmati with the finish. Talk to me about, if you were here, team selection. Who's a must, even with the budgets and the requirements? Because we see Bonmati a lot. Obviously, Pina. Yamal has made a real impact in some of these teams. For you, who are you liking this year, and who's one of your favourites?
I've got Mbappe as the must. Mbappe has to be played. Is this going to be 3-2 here?
It could be. There is Bonmati. All 3 players I just mentioned. Mbappe into Pina, round the corner, Bonmati, and Anas has turned that game on its head.
Anas is answering the questions for me. You see it right there, Richard. That is who you need. I think Mbappe is essential in every team. Bonmati as well has really taken the edge there. I think there was some Zicos I saw earlier on in the season, but now it's all about Bonmati in midfield and Pina. I've got a feeling she's going to be sticking around all season.
I think one of the big questions is, where do you spend your coins? 9 million coins is a lot to be able to put these teams together. There's not really like sort of real huge purchase items. We've not seen R9s, for example, in teams, Mia Hams, etc. There's Brice with a low driven finish, and this is the reason we're not seeing those big ticket strikers, because we've got Claudia Pina in the game.
As you said it, Buckley, who scored that? Pina.
Yep.
Look at the coins you can save, and you can go and make sure your centre-backs have intercept, they have anticipate, they have bruiser, and you can build the rest of the team when Pina is playing at the level of these icons that you've mentioned.
That's one thing we've missed, isn't it, in previous games and previous sort of FC Pro Opens. The centre-backs has sort of been the last requirement. It's been big strikers, big ticket attacking players. This year, when you've got Pina, who sort of does almost everything that a Mia Hamm can offer you, same play style plus, similar build, it just makes sense to pick up Pina and improve on a right back. I mean, we've seen icons and high ticket items at right back and left back. We never saw that when we used to do these squad building requirements. Ousmane Dembele coming forward. He's one of those players that you can get in the team. The ultimate scream, Dembele. Xavi, full power to the back post. Flicks it down. There is Dembele, and it's stolen off his toe. 3 corners, 3 big opportunities, 0 capitalised on for Stingray.
No, he's going to want one of these before half-time. But going back to your team selection, Buckley, I think there's an argument the wingers are more important than the strikers. The wingers, you have Mbappe, Dembele being used a lot. I upgraded Dembele recently. Worlds apart. Worlds apart. It makes such a difference. You see why Yamal is in so many teams.
Yeah.
They're more important than a striker this year.
Well, you know Tom's thoughts. Let us know your thoughts in the chat. Who is your go-to player? Who is the player getting you the wins in Rivals, getting you those high champs finishers? Who's your unsung hero in the gauntlet? We want to hear from you at home. As we approach half-time here, Danny Pitbull, maybe a little bit of an underdog story in this game. Stingray coming in ranked 18th in the world, but according to a lot of pro players and a lot of people who know what they're watching and really follow this game very, very intently, he is the man to beat, and he is getting beat at the moment.
Not just 18th, yeah, it feels like he's the in-form man right now. He mentioned how good he was at the start of a game, and he's really backed himself. He's expected more in the first half, but another half to go.
You could argue that the 3 players that we thought maybe would win their opening game are all losing at the moment. Stingray, Nicholas, and if you'd have told me Brice or Alihan Lyon, I'd have potentially gone with Alihan Lyon, as Anas was 2-0 down, and he's now 4-2 up.
I'll tell you what, we might be seeing a night of underdogs here. These games are not going how many people would have predicted them, including myself. Anas seems a lot comfortable there as well, you know, he seems focused. He had a little chest puff earlier, wanted to let him know he's there. Now he's settled in and he's playing really well. I mean, 2-0, you don't see Nicholas throw that away too often.
No, you really don't. New team for Nicholas this year as well. Got picked up with Ninjas in Pyjamas. Nip. So let's get a nip on in this game because he's struggling at the moment.
He is. Can he get something straight away?
And we've seen big scorelines in the Pro Open so far. We've seen players really pull away. I mean, Emre did it perfectly last Tuesday. Every game where he was in this position, he'd then accelerate away. He'd put the foot down, he'd be out of sight by 60, 70 minutes in the match. We saw Anders do it in week 1, what's 6-2s going into 80th minutes. I think he beat Tex 9-3. So really emphatic scorelines. Nicholas can't allow Anas to get away from him, because if he does, he will struggle to get back into this game. But for what we've seen in this game, since he did concede that second goal, Anas has played very well, and he could be in behind here with Mbappe, but Marcus Llorente showing his pace just to get back in and shove Mbappe out the way. Uncharacteristic mistake there from Nicholas, giving the ball away in a dangerous area. And we're going to go into half-time. I can guarantee you with an Anas lead, the question is, will he add that all-important 3-goal cushion and lead 5-2 as we enter the second period? Not quite.
Some really aggressive offside traps from Nicholas there. I wonder if that's a feature of his game, maybe because he's losing, or if he's going to be doing that throughout. That really squashed him at the end there. You see, maybe 2 or 3 offside traps were cued. Worked really well for Nicholas, helps him put pressure on the ball whilst also tracking the runs and making sure he can't get anyone in behind. Smart to see. Interesting to see if Nicholas used that all night, really.
We are back underway. Danny Pitbull still leading 2-0. 5 minutes into the second half.
Dangerous lead for Danny. If Sting scores 1, very dangerous lead. So we see Sting looking to get his first of the night. Not that time. It's Danny Pitbull now settling well into this game. And I tell you, a third could be the difference here. Third is completely, suddenly Sting's very, very uncomfortable.
And again, we saw it in week 1 and week 2, last Monday and Tuesday. Some big scores. Goal difference will play a factor. We'll see people qualify into first place and book a place into the World Championship. We'll see people qualify into the knockout. And we'll see people eliminated from FC Pro Open contention through goal difference, with how tight these groups are.
That's the thing, you might not be thinking about game 1.
Yeah.
You come back to this in game 6 or game 7, and you think, why did I do that? Why did I let it get away from me like that?
Tom, I want your opinion on a few of these players quickly. The famous warrior, John Arnorisa, is his go-to player. Lamine Yamal with a chance there, looking to recycle. Rodri, once again, tiki-taka stuff around the edge of the box. This is nice from Danny Pitbull. Could it be a finesse shot there from Yamal? Just runs into danger. De Jong, absolute bulldog in midfield. James Ward-Prowse, 5-star skills, my captain. Kylian Mbappe, forcing the save from Jan Oblak. Sony Team 12. Likes a little bit of Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal, is your go-to for you, Tom?
I'm actually using Dembele, but it's a similar concept of a left footer playing on the right who can finesse.
Cut inside.
Because they're waiting for the finesse, and you can hit him on the outside and work a chance from there. I mean, Danny nearly did it in that last attack. So, yeah, Yamal, interested with a Arisa shout. I haven't seen too many John Arisas going around. I definitely haven't used him myself. But if you can sell him to me, tell me why you're using him, then I'm all ears.
Loves a free kick.
Loves a free kick.
60 minutes on the clock. The next goal, as you said, Tom, feels really, really important in this game. Danny Pitbull has held this ball for the last what, 6-7 in-game minutes there. Doesn't actually get anything out of the attack. Anas and Nicholas not going the way we thought. Anas 5-2 up against Nicholas. And I can guarantee you one person who's smiling at home. Anders Verge.
Are we seeing one of the biggest surprises of the season already? Everyone's back Nicholas today.
Yeah.
Number one, talk of the town. People saying 15-point haul. 5-2 down.
And the player that you maybe say would be second in that discussion, also losing at this moment, 65 minutes on the clock in Stingray. Can he get something going here? It feels like if he gets the next goal, this game really starts to come alive.
Just isn't clicking. I feel like with Sting, if he gets one, he's gonna score a few in a row, but it just isn't happening for him right now. And Danny Pitbull's gonna look to capitalise on that. A third goal here, and it could be all over.
Actually, Danny Pitbull recycle here. He's hit it many times in this game. Rodri's been pivotal. Bonmati now taking over. Yamal with the snapshot first time. And could there be a chance here with players out of position? That is unbelievable running from Rodri, I've got to say. Not a common pick, but
earning his money.
Yeah, making it worthwhile. Alihan Lyon, not seen too much of this matchup. Does get one back there. That's 4-3.
Sharp with the keeper movement. Chose his shot selection really, really well. But yeah, Danny Pitbull's Rodri, the new Thunderstruck item.
Serious player.
Keep an eye on.
Bonmati, look for around the corner, just double taps it into the path. That pause has been queued for a little while there. Does that point your mind when you've queued the pause and it's not coming in top?
Yeah, definitely. There's a reason you're queuing the pause. You're uncomfortable with something, you're not enjoying something, and you can't get the ball out of play. You know, you want to speak to your coach, you want to make some subs, you want to change your tactics. And it's not happening. The ball just isn't going out of play. It could be the ball got... I was going to say it could be for the third goal, but it's not. And Sting has a chance to change some things. I'm sure he'll have a few words with his coach now.
Not cheap was that Rodri item, the Thunderstruck, coming in just over 820,000 coins. But proving his worth on the pitch. Number 1 versus 66 in the Global Series rankings. And if you are just joining us and don't know too much about this esport, you would think, which ranking's which? Well, I can tell you, it's the player who's ranked 66th right now, 5-2 up against number 1 in the world, Nicholas 99 FC. Ooh. I want to talk to you, Tom, as well, while we sort of take a break on our featured game there. You got very close to qualifying throughout this process. How hard is it to actually get here to the Pro Open?
Oh, it's hard. I was trying, Richard. I was trying. I was unfortunate enough to match Yaskal. And we saw how he played in the first group, just finishing behind Anders. Was really, really good. So, yeah, it is really difficult. The level's so high. You just, if you can't switch off for a minute. I was drawing with Yaskal late on, and before I knew it, I was 3 goals down.
Play a lot through the gap. Pina with the finish. Brees once again establishes that 2-goal cushion.
It's funny watching how the French players have changed their play style over time.
Yeah.
Completely different to the older generation of player. The new generation, the Brees, Yaskal, Fuma, Lex,
Ilian Boucher.
Yeah. They fly. They fly. They're so sharp in attack. Whereas their idols, or the people that they looked up to when they come in, they were playing the other way. They wanted 100 passes for a goal.
Dax, Rocky, Brian.
Masters of the ball.
Yeah.
Now it's how many goals can I get? I'm mechanically fast. Honestly, I play against these a lot from England. A lot of our tournaments are based. I play against French players all the time. They are so hard to deal with. You kind of accept that you're going to concede quite a lot of goals.
We're jumping on board here with Nicholas. This is live action we're bringing to you. David Beckham just trying to force the ball through. It's going to fall nicely for Anas. Nicholas struggling at the moment. But he's pressing high out the pitch, and you know what that means? There's going to be space in behind if Anas can time his passes correctly. Kylian Mbappe buried down on goal, couple of step overs, looks to open up the space. Good defending from Nico as Kalanoglu will help out defensively for him. This shakes up the group after one game. It really does, because every game after this feels like a must-win for Nicholas.
I think, especially in group format, you don't want to keep losing. You don't want to see yourself at the bottom. Every time you have a break, you see the group. Even if you don't want to, you'll see it. It'll be put on the screens around you. You'll know what's going on, and just seeing yourself on 0.
At what point are you already thinking, obviously 70 minutes in the game there, thinking ahead? What game do I have next? Like 80, 85 if the game's gone?
Yeah, I think 80, maybe 85 with 3 goals is where I'd say, yeah, I think it's too much. I mean, Danny Pitbull could go 3 up, 12 to go, and it's probably too much here, especially given that Sting hasn't even scored.
I want to see the possession after this game as well, because it feels very, very heavy. You talked about the Iceman. That's a goal, and that just shakes up the game. 5-3, 20 minutes left to play.
He definitely won't be thinking about the next game now. He'll be locked into that. Anas with his first test, really, as Danny Pitbull coming forward. The possession stat is an interesting one, Richard. Every time we've tuned in, he's really recycling, being super patient, just trying to frustrate Stingray.
And this is so rare, goals to nil.
Yeah.
We've seen so many goals scored. I might have just cursed Danny Pitbull because Stingray looks to create there. Couldn't quite get the pass across. He's pressing high up the pitch. Danny going back to his own byline will play out. If you're defending this well and you're keeping goals to nil,
you feel invincible.
You're winning every game.
You feel invincible, honestly. If you keep a clean sheet at the Pro Open,
in this game,
it deserves its own
where
trophy.
goals are the sort of so frequent.
Goals are in fashion, Richard. This doesn't happen. I don't see this.
Borrell scoop turn. Can't quite find Rodri on the edge here. Stingray's got to go. A couple more Mystery Nation guessers coming in there. Turtle asking if it's Brazil. I can tell you it's not Brazil tonight. Norway. Do you want to do the honours, Tom?
Ivory Coast.
It's not Norway, by the way. I just said Norway and didn't tell you yes or no. It's not Norway.
Ghana. Our survey says.
That's what's coming up. Nicholas and Alian Lyon.
Oh, I mean, Danny's just going to keep the ball there.
That's going to be our featured game of the next round. Stingray in action against Anas, and he'll be full of confidence after just beating Nicholas. Stingray arguably in a must-win game there. Now it's game 2, but it does feel like if results go against you, the group can run away. Rodri with the dink. Danny Pitbull with a textbook performance. 3-0, clean sheet. Pro Open debut. Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if he does. I mean, he's just kept the ball so well for like 5 in-game minutes. Waited for his chance.
Has the Richard Buckley curse been lifted?
Oh, it might have been. No reaction as well. Danny Pitbull means business tonight. Not even a smither of a celebration.
This game far from done.
No.
13 minutes left on the clock. Nicholas committing bodies forward. David Beckham getting his time to shine on this right-hand side. Recent Thunderstruck icon into the teams. There's Bon Mati with some technical dribbling. Now Mbappe will take over. Second man pressing, lovely. McGeady cancel. As we're going to see the full time here from Stingray and Danny Pitbull, and the clean sheet is intact. Danny Pitbull 3, Stingray 0. Only game 1, still 4 more rounds left to play today. However, it does feel quite emphatic, Tom Lewis.
Yeah. I don't know what's more surprising, Danny winning that or Danny winning that with a clean sheet.
Yeah.
Just didn't
that for me is the big thing.
All. Yeah, never ever. I mean, we've got another surprise in our hands here, Richard. We've just come from one where we said Danny beat Sting. Nicholas is going to lose his first game.
He's going to lose his first game just when we thought he was getting back into it. Just as we thought momentum was shifting and the tides were turning. Nicholas 6-3 down to Anas. With what, 6.5 minutes left to play?
What's going on out there? Everyone's
you
so
tell
focused
me.
as well. You see, these guys are turning up. It's normal for them. They're so focused, no celebration, very muted. It is only the first game, but the surprises we are seeing here, Richard, I did not expect this tonight.
Very, very interesting performances here. Anas beat Matt Kuhlemeyer and Cameron Rock in Atlanta to qualify. 2 very, very game opponents. He's looking to make Egypt proud. And I tell you what, if this result does stick, and it looks like it will, and 3 points will be going his way. Talk about shaking up the table. It puts pressure on every game then from here on out. You've got 3 points on the board. If this was you nervous, if this was you a little bit worried about your first game, think of what he can do when he's full of confidence.
Yeah, I mean, he's done so well to recover from the 2-0 at the start. We thought, oh, Nicholas is here, he's arrived. This will be a standard procedure. Definitely not. He's looking to make it 7 as well. He's looking to just add the cherry on the cake. It's going to be 7.
Twisted. Oh, Chiellini with the block.
Oh, Pinner.
Brings it down.
Oh.
What a goal.
Are you seeing that turn? Wow. Wow. That's an unbelievable turn.
How'd you even do that, Tom?
I don't know. Have a look. Oh.
Is that just left stick?
Oh, it's got to be. Unless he's found another button on his controller. I'm not sure what I've just seen.
Turbo button.
Turbo.
Can I confirm there is no turbo button before people keep trying it at home?
Yeah, don't ask me, guys. Look, we've got to zoom in on his controller. There is no extra button there, as far as we're aware. Just pure left stick skill.
7 goals scored for Anas. Talk about a debut. Let's see this game wrap up here. Nicholas, 7-3 down. He's not had it his own way in the Pro Open by any stretch of the imagination. Obviously, last season we saw him, he finished, by his standards, not very well. It was a quarter-final defeat for the Iceman. He got knocked out in the round of 16 at the World Championships, and he starts his FC Pro Open 26 campaign with a defeat, and a heavy defeat at that. 7 goals conceded against Anas. He doesn't know where to go. He's on cloud 9 right now.
I wonder he's meshing that quickly. He hasn't even sat back down yet. Has he not got a coach either? Has he turned up here on his own? And what a start.
What team ran proud is what he's doing. We are just going to see the culmination of the matchup here between Brice and Alihan Lyon. While we were away, Alihan Lyon has got one back. That's now 5-4. And we're going to go there live for the final 15 minutes of game 1 here.
Brice so dangerous in these positions, so dangerous. There's one thing about Alihan that I've picked up on Richard. He does in fact know the low drivens. Every finish. I think all 4 of them have been low driven. He just waits for the key movement perfectly, and he's now looking for an equaliser.
Doesn't only know the low drivens, he loves the low drivens. That's going to be a pen. Rash. Only a yellow card, no red card given for Brice. It's Mbappe who steps up, and Alihan Lyon ties this game up 5-5 as we go into the final 12 minutes. Did he need to do that? Can we just have a look at that replay if possible to see perfect on time? Is he shaping up to low driven finesse there?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just a
you
bit
take the
desperate.
risk?
Yeah, I don't think you need to do that in the 78. I don't think you need to do that. I mean, he hasn't been red carded, but I don't think you need to do that. I think just a bit of keeper movement is all it takes there, and go for it that way. Rash decision from Brice. It's now 5-5. I mean, a penalty is probably a higher chance of scoring than giving that shot away, to be honest. So
if he's coming in field and he's sort of opening up his body on the right foot, you've got a chance of Dalot getting back across. If he goes left-footed, Mbappe, precision shooting obviously in effect. Across the goalkeeper, low driven, you could go near post with a Trivella. The chances are Alihan's going to score regardless. But it feels like you're giving him a better chance from the penalty spot.
And hindsight's a wonderful thing, but that could have been a red.
Yes.
That could have really changed the game.
We've seen red cards given. I believe it was in Group A. There was quite a interesting red card. Who'd have thought that as we started today? Look at the bottom of the table there. Stingray, 0 points. Nicholas, 0 points. Alihan Lyon could have got another penalty there. Mo Salah was shaping up to finesse it home. But Matty, twisting, turning, technical dribbling, lovely turn. That's another pen. We're sliding all over the place. It's a slip and slide.
What's going on? It's going to be 2. And Alihan's going to complete the comeback. Mbappe, he does. What is going on tonight?
Why? He's got to score regardless. Tom, any thoughts on that?
Do you know what? Something I've noticed there as well, Richard. I want to pick up on this. Maybe Brees isn't the only person doing it. He was team pressing there. 5-5 in the 80th minute. He's thought it's more effective to team press in around his box. It's something that we saw in FC 25.
Is he frustrated by giving a penalty away here? I don't have a clue.
If anyone can translate, please let us know. Something along the lines of, I probably shouldn't have slid twice.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, unbelievable comeback from Alihan. Unbelievable comeback. And now the game's completely different. He's been chasing all game. He went 2-0 down. He's been chasing. Now he's the man being chased.
I'm not sure if he did there, Brees, but apologies if there was any auxiliary language creeping through in French. I got a sense of frustration.
Sense of frustration.
Yeah.
We'll apologise for it. Brees now needs a goal.
He was comfortable in this game.
And he needs to stop slide tackling. He's going to get one. Straight.
Reinders twisting, turning, finds himself back in the game. 6-6, straight from kick-off. Brees back in it.
I don't speak much French. I was expecting an allez there, you know. I think I've heard that one before when he scored against me, but I mean, perfect. Twisted, turning. It's FC 26 in a nutshell. The tight, intricate dribbling, Reinders.
The switch, the recycle.
Some would say textbook.
Now what do we see?
Hopefully no more pens.
I was just about to say, what's the chance we get a third penalty here?
If you're a Brees fan. Found it really interesting, Brees. I want to keep my eyes on that. He was team pressing in the box. Now, this was something that really came in at the back end of FC 25. It didn't work for him, but he was doing it at 5-5 in the 80th minute. I wonder if he's the only one, if he's carried that on from last year. He feels like the players have enough stamina.
But I mean, when you look at his performances last year, he ended on top. It was only one player who performed better than him at the World Championships. Manu Bachore beat him in the grand final, and he was in that grand final as well. It was only late that Manu pulled away and solidified that lead.
That's the thing. Is he just carrying it over from FC 25 because it served him so well at the end and he doesn't want to let go of it? Or is it something we're seeing in FC 26 that could be an effective way of defending your box and making sure that everyone's man-to-man when you're there? I don't know, Richard. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that one tonight. Get back to you later on in the tournament as Alihan is looking to make it 7-6.
Can't quite find that pinged pass. There's Mo Salah, but just by an inch straight offside there. Did Alihan line, and has he given Brees the ball for the last chance here?
What do you do, 87th? This is a conundrum. I always try and play for last attack, but I don't think it's the way to go. It just takes too long now, especially with 2 or 3 minutes added on.
We've seen +4 given. I commentated a +4 minutes added on, and Brees has given it almost instantly back to Alihan. Mo Salah inside the box, Tonali, extra pass, Mbappe, what a save from Iker Casillas. Keeping the game level. It's Alihan with a short corner. Surprised by this, he wants the last attack, he wants that final chance, and Brees is offside trapping, getting his players forward. Wanting to steal the ball back, we've got +3. It's a long time to keep the ball.
I mean, you can see why Brees didn't try it now. Alihan has tried it and he's lost it.
What a save. Again there from Iker Casillas. Brees didn't do anything with the attack. And once again, Alihan has got a minute to put 3 points on the board in his debut game at the Pro Open. I don't think he's going to get a chance. Goes long, just hoofs it back. 6-6, a draw in Brees' opening game, and frustration from the FC Pro World champion runner-up. Coming up next, what a game this is. Nicholas off the back of a loss. Alihan Lyon off a 6-6 draw. Will one of these players get 3 points on the board? Find out next.
It's Brice, not Bryce. The run in World Cup wasn't lucky. Of course, you need a bit of luck sometimes, but I work hard.
He's beat the big dogs.
I can beat everyone, and yeah, I will show this in the tournament.
He always comes back fighting.
It's a crazy tournament. Now I am there, I am happy, but I want to fight now.
And he's writing his own history.
Remember the name, Brice.
PlayStation.
Join in on the action of the FC Pro Open broadcast at Twitch or YouTube /EA Sports FC Pro to earn your viewership rewards. Watch Matchday 2 for at least 15 minutes and earn an FC Pro Fabian Ruiz on loan. Watch 60 minutes and get an 82 plus ×5. Wow. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After the first round of fixtures here in Group C, and it did not disappoint. Myself, Richard Buckley and Shells here to dissect all of the action that we've just seen. Shells, first things first, that was absolutely incredible and nobody would have seen that coming.
Yeah, I think this group for sure has got to be probably the most unpredictable group. I know it's only round one, but we had the #1 player falling against the underdog. We had a clean sheet in the tournament that we never thought we'd see. And of course, a draw between Bryce and Alihan. 3 fantastic rounds so far.
What we'll do, Rich, is we'll start with the game between Danny Pitbull and Stingray. We saw Stingray with the one of the best entrances we've seen so far in the group stages. He had the sunglasses on. He's a confident man. Danny Pitbull, his first FC Pro Open. I wouldn't have seen that one coming. And also, the curse has been lifted, ladies and gentlemen.
The curse officially lifted. This was the 3rd goal for Danny Pitbull. A lovely dink over the goalkeeper there with Rodri. First game to nil in the tournament so far. Out of all the matches we've seen, if you'd have said who wouldn't have scored, who would that clean sheet been against, he'd have been at the bottom of the listing, right?
Yeah.
He scores goals for fun.
He does indeed, absolutely. I mean, a quick one as well. We're looking at the stats here as well, Shells. I mean, look, 4 shots on goal, 3 goals from Danny Pitbull. And like you said, we haven't seen a scoreline to nil yet in the FC Pro Open. Danny Pitbull's the first man to do it. What a statement.
What a statement indeed. And once again, to mention what Buckley said, to do it to a player like Stingray, he is one of the best players going forward. But of course, first game nerves, first game, it does take for some players to warm up, get used to the sticks. But Danny Pitbull, that is a performance that you can use to carry on for the rest of the tournament, and hopefully he can see himself qualifying.
Well, absolutely, a long way to go. Remember, each player has to play 2 weeks of this. The Iceman was in action, #1 in the world against Anas. He was 2-0 up early on, and he ended up losing. What a shock in the first round of fixtures here in London.
What went wrong? I suppose that's the question. Anas got that goal back, went up 5-2 in the game. Just mistake, Shells, safe to say, from Nicholas creeping in?
No, not really. I think we got to give credit to Anas. It's one of those ones you play against maybe the underdog of the tournament, you feel like you have to win. But the first game, he took it by his own hands, and he looked so good going forward. And play against Nicholas, an attack like that, Anas might be one of the guys to watch out in the group.
I mean, what a confidence boost that'll be for him. He looked super nervous at the start. He started off a little bit shaky. I mean, the next game as well, it was Brees, and it was the tale of 2 penalties against Alihan. You were on comms and you said they're slipping and sliding everywhere. You couldn't quite believe it, could you?
Yeah, I thought I'd gone back to a garden party in July. They've got the washing up liquid down on the slip and slide. Honestly, not a clue what's going on. I mean, we were just talking about it off broadcast there, Shells. You were saying the slide tackle you don't actually mind on those 2 occasions?
I don't mind it, but it's also very aggressive, but it shows a confidence in Brees that he has in himself. The fact that he give away a penalty like that and it's still at 5-5 to do it again, it shows that he knows what he's doing, but maybe a bit of a rash decision, but he was definitely frustrated with the result.
Look at that, 12 shots apiece on target for both of them.
What a game.
He did look a bit scared trying to defend against Alihan. I thought later on, Alihan maybe had the momentum. Brees did look a bit nervous, shaky at the back. I think he was a bit scared of his attacks.
Who's more frustrated coming out of that, do you think?
From Brees' reaction, you've got to go with Brees after his reaction. I think the World Cup runner-up, he was looking to put a performance this tournament. I think dropping points straight away first game, he's definitely disappointed in that.
Well, I mean, one thing's for certain, everybody watching at home is not disappointed because the FC Pro Open is promising to shape up amazing. What a first round of fixtures. One man on the commentary team said, wow, he gave his best Gary Neville impression. Let's head over to him with his #house partner.
Well, thank you so much, FG. We are here. I'm here with the main man, Thomas Lees, and we're looking to help you guys get better at the game. We've got some R3 for you coming up. Now, I'm not going to lie, the first clip that you're going to see coming up here is to help you get better, but watching someone maybe who's slightly worse at the game, Tom.
Sometimes it's best to look at what's not to do. Yeah, this is what you don't do before we get into what you should do. And who's better to choose than FG?
FG, who's just over there,
Here we have some FG highlights, and we're going to be analysing triggering runs here. Why you should trigger runs. So FG is in the blue, he wins the ball, and if we just stop it, there's no triggered runs. There's nothing, there's no movement, there's nothing going on. There's no options, and he's just going to get himself trapped if we just move this forward ever so slightly. Where are the options, Shori? I can't see them.
How on earth are we expecting to move forward on this football pitch right here, Tom?
And then eventually, look, his opponent puts pressure on him because he hasn't got anyone running. Everyone's at a standstill, and he gets punished.
And it's a typical way to concede, Tom, right? You lose the ball high up the pitch for the opponent. Hey, these things happen.
And he says to me, well, Tom, I can't work it out. Why do I only get 7 wins? Yeah. There you go, FG. What's going on out there? Now, I'm going to show you how you should do it. And there's no better person than Emre Yilmaz, one of the best run triggerers in the FC Pro scene. You're going to see here he uses a lot of the L1. So it's an L1 to trigger the run. Have your left stick facing where you want the runner to go as well, like what runner you want to select. And you can also use R1 to call them short as well. So we have it here. He's got it with Tonali looking for his ping pass. There's not many options. If you just leave it here for a second, there's not much going on right now, is there?
No.
Can't really see much. Where does he go? Now he's going to trigger runs to upset the defensive line. So we just move it forward ever so slightly. You can see the first run, Piller has already gone and his defensive line has moved back. He then triggers another run with Matchday. That forces Oberon into using the offside trap. He's now ruined his defensive line. He doesn't know what to do. He then triggers run number 3 there that eventually gets him in the space. So he's gone from a standstill position to 3 triggered runs later, not necessarily using them because you can actually trigger more than one run at once. One run at once, I mean to say, and eventually break the defence down. We're going to see it again with this one.
It's a long story short. We just need to trigger runs, realistically, ladies and gentlemen. We could see another one. Are we going to see another one? Tonali, moving it forward. We are seeing another. We've got the absolute joy of seeing another one right here.
The trigger on the left, by the way. Already triggered. Look, he has to mark that run. He has to go with it, and the rest of the line is not together. The defensive line has been broken. Another trigger run. He hasn't used that one. Then Reinders goes. Just clicking L1 every time. L1.
The first-time shot as well. The first-time shots, we know they work extremely well in FC. Well, make sure you're using triggered runs at home, ladies and gentlemen. Broken down there from Tom Lees. Before we get into our next games, though, let's hear from the world number 1.
I'm already 26 years old, so I am a bit old in this new FC Pro scene with the new guys. The moment that I said that I'm thinking about retirement, it was because I have won like many titles and I feel like I want to retire winning a World Championship. I think it should be the last one for me and I think that's okay. Talking about the achievements, I think qualifying for every World Cup, I think it's very important because that shows consistency. The recent ones, the back-to-back, the La Liga.
2 years in a row, Nicholas reigns supreme.
But I think the most important one is the Champions League.
Argentine, the Iceman, Nicholas.
So I think it's important to win everything, but also I think my legacy is more about consistency, maybe discipline, to be there, like working every time. That's really important for me, like to be more professional. And that's my advice for these new FC Pro players right now. I think it's all about consistency, work hard and discipline.
Nicholas! The Iceman does it once again.
I think right now I'm playing well. I mean, I'm really excited to play this new season, the FC Pro Open, considering obviously I'm happy because I qualified through the rankings. I think I can win the FC Pro.
One word, composure. Tournaments are always better when Nicholas is in them.
I don't want to retire, but I think if I win the World Championship, I will retire. I hope so, because as I say, I'm really old for this new FC Pro scene. So I think that would be, I don't know, the final moment of my career, but let's see. The season just began, and yeah, it's a long way. This is my last dance.
Well, let's see how he bounces back because he suffered a heavy defeat in the opening round of the FC 26 Pro Open. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Shorik, bringing you through round 2 of action. Very, very surprising opening game for the Iceman.
I just did not expect it from Nicholas. I just really thought he would just come in. I mean, we saw him go 2-0 up, Buckley, straight away as we see this fixture kick off here, ladies and gentlemen. Buckley, like I was saying, we saw him go 2-0 up, kind of what Tom said we had just expected. A nice, cool, calm performance from Nicholas. Yeah. It just didn't come out in the end. But we have to say, well played to Anas as well, though.
The 3 games that we're going to be bringing you here, the featured game of this round, Nicholas against Alihan Lyon, as Nico looks to open up his account here. Lovely finesse from the edge of the box. Brice taking on Danny Pitbull, and Stingray will be taking on Anas. All the games, all the goals will be coming your way here on the FC 26 Pro Open. What do you want to see from Alihan? Obviously, first game 6-6. 12 shots on target. Would he be frustrated coming out of that game, not taking 3 points as Mo Salah rounds the goalkeeper? And speaking of Alihan Lyon, there's the first shot on goal, and there is a 1-goal lead.
He won't be frustrated now, Buckley. I'll tell you that for free. No, I think in the first game, actually, we'll get to the point we're going to say there. our three we just touched on there, the triggered runs, Buckley. We just got it perfectly on the wing there from Mo Salah, goes around the keeper. Lovely
Surprised
stuff.
by that finish?
A little bit surprised by the finish, going around the keeper like that. Absolutely. But some great work. No, of course, Alihan, like you mentioned, 6-all in the first game. I mean, showed some good mentality to bounce back from being some goals down. It was just a bit of a crazy first fixture. I think if you come out with a draw after being down quite a few goals in the first game, you can't be too angry at yourself. We'll see if he can keep the unbeaten run. He can't go flawless now in terms of 15 points, but the unbeaten run, Buckley.
I have to say, just looking at that bottom right corner, he's scanning, he's unbelievable.
Oh,
He's sat very close to that.
It's like Javi out there, honestly. He's also pulling some funny faces, Buckley. A little bit animated, Alihan. I kind of like to see it, really.
It works. He's made it to the Pro Open.
He's doing a lot better on FC than we are.
Careful, I'm saying wait. 2-0 feels, even at this stage, like a big scoreline. Nicholas, 7 goals conceded in his opening game. It's just not what the Iceman does, as Mbappe will bear down on goals. Ronaldo chop inside. A little bit risky at the back, playing out Nicholas. Just doesn't look comfortable, Shorey.
Very not like Nicholas at the moment here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm interested to see if he can just sort of calm it down here. We know him as one of the most cool, calm, composed players. As we see the first goal coming in this one, Danny Pitbull with the near post finish, a bit of keeper movement there, and a lovely finish from the Italian. As we see Nico's draft here as well, using the David Beckham item here, Buckley. Very interesting one. I believe the only person out the 6. Beckham working his way on the wing here. Trying every way to get into the box. Nicholas, it's great work, and the near post finish is sensational from Pinner. Have we seen a Pinner near post goal this year? Oh yes, we have. Lovely little turn in the box. Pinner, absolutely outstanding finish. And we're going to see Stingray finally off the mark in his game. Pinner puts it in, far post. Hello, Thomas. Hello. How art thou, my friend? Welcome in. No, you kind of said it in the first game there. As soon as Sting would score a goal, he would start absolutely flying to the moon, should we say.
He would. He's got his first goal, expecting a lot more. I'm expecting a lot from Alihan now, you know. After that first game, played well against Brees. He's been spoken about as the next Anders at one stage. Hasn't been able to replicate that yet, but...
Oh, wow.
I mean, wow.
So, we've been talking about triggered runs on R3 before. I mean, that from Nicholas is just quite simply outstanding. Alihan looks stumped.
I'm speechless. I was just talking about how good Alihan is, and that is an outrageously good goal from Nicholas. Beckham, you just pointed out, is he the man? I mean, passes like that, he is.
I have to say, Tom, we say about the late triggered runs here, as we'll get into that goal very quickly. We have a Brees finish right here, waits for the keeper movement. Fantastic stuff, and you see the standard fist bump right there. But we're talking about triggered runs, Tom. How hard is it to defend when they trigger the runs really late, as opposed to when you can see it early on in the half?
Yeah, I mean, when there's 3 or 4, you just eventually miss out on one. How can you track that many? It's impossible. It's the one thing we always mention, that you need to be aggressive in your defending, because there's a point that you need to go and tackle. You can't just keep tracking, because they'll eventually pick out the right pass. You have to make a really good read or a really good tackle to stop it. And when you're attacking, triggering, calling them short, keeps them moving. It upsets the defensive line, it upsets the midfield, it gets people out of position, gives you the options. And when you can do that late one as well, where just as you trigger them, they're in behind the fullback, that's the cash money.
That is the absolute cash money. Guys, we hope you're enjoying the FC Pro Open action live from home. We've, of course, got a 9 million coin budget in this one. Let us know in the chat who you would use from the Thunderstruck promo, as we see the ball inside there, trying to find an equaliser there, Alihan, but it's solid defending from Nicholas. And Tom, you need a bounce back from Nicholas here, you really do. After losing the first game, you would have to say, I hate saying this about Nicholas, because he's one of my favourite players in the whole space over all the years. You'd have to say quite convincingly and deservingly as well, really.
He did lose convincingly. He's going to need a reaction. We're getting a reaction from Brees. I mean, we've seen this already, though. He did have a lead in the last game, and it all kind of fell apart in the second half, so he's going to need a lot more like the goal he's just scored. But for Nicholas, he was beaten convincingly. Sometimes I've fallen victim to it a lot. You start tournaments slowly. You do, it just happens. I don't know why. I don't know how you can make sure it's never a thing, but there is sometimes you just don't get into the rhythm, and at this level you get punished for it.
Absolutely correct. It's solid defending from Alihan right there. Who gets the next goal in this one? Of course, as you can see, Nicholas got that Garnacho item, and Alihan along with Timo Werner looking to get upgrades for you guys at home. Of course, I imagine so many of you have invested in these FC Pro live items. Such a great promo in FC 26, Tom, just in terms of being able to watch the live action. You know, you've invested in a player, the feeling of, you know, it's a little bit like FPL, you know, the feeling of your player actually getting an upgrade.
Sting said he'd find his feet. His feet have been found. 2-0 to Sting, and he has got himself into the tournament after a very slow start. Maybe the first person to not score a goal. Did we hear that stat earlier?
I think it was.
In a game?
It was.
Danny Pitbull kept the first clean sheet.
You know, and that's not even anything to say against Sting necessarily. More, what amazing defending from Danny Pitbull in that first fixture. 30 minutes into this one, though, in round 2. Nicholas looking to get his first win of the day and get points on the board. But Alihan with some lovely dribbling in the box. Tom, break that one down for me. That was fantastic work.
Alihan and the low drivens is an iconic combination. I'm telling you, he's got this finish on lock. You can see what he's been doing. The patient play. Just too many bodies. Nicholas had to mark too many people. He's had a little twist. I think the first touch play style of Mbappe just gets him perfectly into position. And he seems to select the low-driven finish and goes the right way of the keeper every time.
He knows the low drivens. With those low driven finishes, Tom, I think something really interesting to point out there is, and for you guys to learn this at home, when you shoot really quickly in the box, as did Alihan there, you give your opponent no time to move the keeper. So you should always try and shoot far post in those kind of scenarios. As we see here, Danny Pitbull getting an equaliser. Ice cold reaction. This man is not reacting here today.
It's funny with Danny, sometimes you see a real passionate moment and a real outpour. Tonight he's here for business. Great haircut as well, must be said. Hope you're listening, Danny. We do love your hair here.
I can only dream of a head of hair like that.
Keep dreaming, Shuri. Keep dreaming. We see Alihan looking to make it 3-2. I'm sure this game is going to swing back and forth quite a lot. I think that might suit Alihan, you know. I think Nicholas likes to keep games a little bit tighter. He likes to win maybe 5-2. You know, 4-1, whereas Alihan might enjoy a 6-7, 8-6. So I've said it. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean
he's
that.
not done it, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't mean that.
Nicholas.
What I was saying, Shuri, sorry. What I was saying is Alihan might enjoy the high-scoring games. He might be a bit more accustomed to it, whereas we know Nicholas really prides himself on his defence.
Absolutely. You don't expect Nicholas to be conceding sort of 7, 8, 9 kind of amounts of goals here. 35th minute. Remember, guys, from home as well, the pros here are playing 9-minute halves of FC, so they're slightly longer than the champs rivals or gauntlet games that you're playing at home, so it takes that extra amount of focus, Tom. How much of a big change was that to FC, that getting introduced?
Yeah, really, really tough on the mental capacity at times. You have to be so focused at all times. If you're not, you do get punished very quickly as well. One thing I want people to note down from this game is how good both of these are at the basics. The triggering the runs, the left stick movement, just getting the basic mechanics nailed down and keep doing them over and over again. You see Alihan when he's around the box. There's not too many skills, not too many flicks and tricks. It's just a lot of quick dribbling, quick passing. We see here, we'll see what he gets up to as Mbappe's down left. Is he going to go for the low driven? He is! An Oblak. Questions to answer?
I think questions to be asked, and I don't know if he's going to I don't know if he's going to get many answers, Tom. We just look at this, really patient build-up. We tried to break this down a little bit in R3 as well, and these players waiting until to play that pass. Nicholas a bit spellbounded there by what's happened, to be honest. The keeper, it wasn't really a great time to shoot, you might say, Tom, as well.
Yeah, I think Nicholas didn't really move the keeper, didn't really expect anything. You'd think your keeper would do better with that. I think he'd be disappointed. But also Alihan, he's got in very well. Them runs, what we mentioned earlier, if he keeps getting in like that, keeps creating chances, he's going to have success. But yeah, Nicholas will not be happy with that one, and will be looking for an instant reply.
Well, I mean, with the start of Group C here this week, guys, I mean, you know, Group A, Group B over the first couple of weeks, it's been kind of, you know, we've had Anders, we've had Emre Yilmaz, you know, you've been able to call who's going to win these groups, as we see another chance clean through there from Nicholas trying to look for a reply. Tom, I don't even know if you can even call this group right now.
There's one thing about Nicholas, though. He knows how to take a set piece. That man is on the training pitch, and he has mastered the corner that is all over the pro game right now. I'm not surprised that Nicholas, he's probably been the best at them so far. I'm not surprised. He does this every year.
Yeah, and we actually did break that down last week, Tom, of course, whipping it to the back post, player locking it to your player on the edge of the box, who is just almost impossible to mark when you're defending. So take some notes of that, guys, 100%. As I was touching on, Tom, yeah, I feel like with this group, you can't really call it. Based off the first 2 rounds, definitely. Anyway, so you see, is that another?
I mean,
what is going on in these games?
It's for Brees. He's actually had one his way.
He's had one this way.
Well, I don't know why everyone's slide tackling tonight. Can anyone answer in the chat? What is it with these pros and slide tackling?
Everyone's just loving the washing up liquid. That's what Buckley come out with. Anyway, I'm not going to steal your line, Buckley. I've got to shout you out for that. 3-3 in this one then, guys, just before the half-time break. We'll see Alihan, of course, looking out to keep this last attack in this one absolutely locked into the screen. You can see how close he's sitting. He really is on par with Anders there.
Yeah, he is getting a whole range of vision right there. He's seeing parts of the pitch that we didn't know exist. He's looking for the last attack, and he's actually played it pretty well. He did this in the last game, and I think he managed it, but this is impressive because it's not easy. The game is built for people to attack fast, so when you do slow it down, which he's done perfectly, you get your reward, Shuri. 4-3 going into half-time.
And we see the use of those centre midfielders coming up the pitch there for Alihan. Just a very simple goal in the end there, Tom, really. Just building up slowly. A lovely first-time finish from Reinders, and that's something in FC 26 we know has been buffed massively from FC 25, the use of first-time shots.
Get the basics down, get the fundamentals down. You don't need every skill move in the book. Just make the right decision over and over again. That is what Alihan is teaching us. Now we're going to see the right decision.
Are we going to see a shot from here, Tom?
Danny Pitbull, he's going for this, you know. Oh!
We did just touch on corners, though. The idea of winning a corner, a cheap little corner, he does decide to go short, though, does Danny Pitbull. Whips it to the back stick.
Giving Brees good opportunity. He's gonna have numbers here.
For the runners, Tom.
He's looking for the counter-attack. Bonmati's gone. Dembele's gone. He's made the right pass. It's Dembele bearing down on goal. Brees to make it 4 before half-time, and that is superb.
Just seemed like time stood still there for Danny Pitbull. Brees really makes use of the last attack there, and that is what can be so counterintuitive with having a corner at that stage of the half, Tom. You think you've got a chance of going and scoring a goal, all of a sudden you find yourself 2 goals down before the half-time break. And we see another replay coming in here. Stingray, 3-0 loss in the first game, looks to go 3-0 up in this one and does some lovely dribbling through the middle there, and Bonmati slaps it into the back of the net.
Sting has found his rhythm. Brees has found his English as well. Did I hear a little yeah coming out of him there? Yeah.
No LA this time.
No, I like the shout. I like the shout. Players getting animated. I mean, Brees should be. That was a very nice goal. It's just everything felt smooth. He triggered the run. He then went to the right midfielder. And then when he's got there, you'd expect a finesse from Dembele. Waits for the keeper movement. Goes to the near post. He has every right to be happy with that. Stingray will also be very happy. He lost the first game 3-0. He's bounced back and is now leading the second game 3-0. Are we going to see another game with nil in it here?
We just might. If you guys look at the L bar, you can see at the bottom right here all the rounds going on at the bottom. Those results are going absolutely crazy. Nicholas 4-3 down, Stingray 3-0 up, and Danny Pitbull 4-2 up against Danny Pitbull. You can see Group C on the left there as well, guys. Not the person you would expect to see at the bottom of the table right here. Nicholas in 6th place out of 6. He's got work to do. If anyone can do it, Tom, though, it is the Iceman.
He's looking for a response, but to no avail. But yeah, surprising start. The world #1 has not got going yet. This level, Shuri, you get punished.
Absolutely right, Tom. We see here, Nicholas trying to work a chance. Maybe not looking himself, as we touched on a couple of times here. Very surprising from Nicholas. We've got another counter-attack. We know how powerful these are in FC26. But Matty, it's some good keeper movement, though, from Nicholas. Could have been 2 goals down. Again there, goes short from the corner. Does Alihan, trying to work a chance. Some good dribbling from Tonali, of course, the FC Pro item. Trying to build up on the edge of the box here, Tom.
It's a very, very patient. It is a patient corner routine. It's actually earned him a free kick here. I tell you what, this is going to go in, I think. Oh, great save from Oblak, but Alihan is piling the pressure on. Is he going to go short? He is. Decides to opt against the long corner that we're seeing a fair amount here.
And we've had the absolute pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, during these absolutely insane matches of being joined by one of the greatest FC26 players the world ever seen in FG.
Yeah, thanks for your analysis before. That's what you both do best. I really appreciate it. I mean, look, one thing's for certain, you just said it, these games are absolutely incredible. But to be honest with you, I've just come in to have a chat with our lovely community and try and work out what the mystery nation is so I can finish my objectives later.
Yes, I mean, we're all still trying to figure it out, aren't we, FG?
I haven't got a clue.
How on earth do we find out?
I mean, I'm not sure if you guys have got... Poland would be a cool mystery nation. I did try Poland, but nothing worked, so I don't think it's Poland. I have no idea.
I'm scratching my head, guys. Scratching my head. Maybe we can get some clues out in the near future, FG. I mean, it certainly could end up happening.
The most underrated country, Suriname. I have no idea.
Vera, I respect the guess. I'm going to have to tell you it is not that.
Right, okay, yeah. South Africa. Oh.
I respect the guesses.
South Africa. You're the only one who knows this, Shuri, right now.
I know.
So.
I've almost baited you out there a bit, FG. I know. I do know it.
And I don't. Spain, yeah, if you take the S away, mate, that's what I'm in, because I still can't work out what the mystery nation is.
That was a real classic, that. Dilatron, unfortunately, it is not Nigeria, but it's a fantastic guess.
He got caught in 4K there, didn't he? I've got it, it's Nigeria.
Hey, not going to give any clues away, but you could be along the right lines-ish. Hey, that was a clue.
What does the flag look like? I mean, oh, it's not Greece, is it? No.
Can't say it's Greece, no.
Okay. Turkey?
So many great guesses coming in here, guys, but to no avail, still.
I'm struggling. Tom, anything for us, mate?
I will tell you, Shuri's dropped a clue. Keep your ears peeled for what that man said. He dropped a little clue in there. I heard it, Shuri.
I'll say this, guys. I heard it. Out, and I said there was a little clue. So we see a little replay coming here. Tell you what, Anas taking a comeback here, Tom. We said Stingray was looking comfortable.
Is this what they do when they say commentators curse? I'm starting to understand it now, Shuri. I said, is there going to be another game going to 0? Definitely not. Could be Nicholas losing 2 out of 2, though. Alihan looking really, really dangerous. I feel like he's waiting for that tournament to announce himself as well, Alihan. He come through a lot of hype. I know he unsettled Anders because people were saying, is he the next Anders? Anders said no. He hasn't really stepped up to the level of Anders yet, but this gives him his first real opportunity at FC26, and he's taking it right now.
Certainly a huge young prospect in the space. Did extremely well in the E-Champions League. We will shout that out from FC25. So we see Brees here trying to go another goal to the good. 5-2 up in this one. I'm going to get another replay for you here. Stingray on the edge of the box with Abeli. Lovely bit of work, a lovely pass there. And Dembele, Tom, with that long finesse, it's just outrageous.
I think that's why Dembele is a must in all of these teams. He's giving it away, though. Oh, that's a bad error. That's a bad error, and you don't want to be doing that to get someone back in the game.
And I think we've got the complete contrast between these two. We've got Danny Pitbull, who's been extremely calm. Brees, you see a little bit more animation out of it. Just, I mean, Tom, how tough mentally are those kind of goals to deal with when you just pass them the ball? Like you're laughing at yourself. You know how unforced of an error it was.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving them away. Not at this level. You do not want to be just giving your opponent goals. Like, you're going to concede anyway. Let's not make sure it's a freebie. Big shout out to Sting for that goal as well, to put it 4-2 up. I'm saying that's why Dembele's so important. He can go on his left and his right. He's got the finesse. He can hit the low dribblings as well. Like, he has every kind of shot range, and that is so important. I said it earlier, Shuri. Wingers are are arguably more important to be finishers than your striker, a lot of chances fall the winger's way. You need to make sure they're really, really good. They've got the shooting play styles, in particular, the low driven and the finesse. They are two of the most important play styles to have on your wingers, because they are going to be the one creating or finishing the chances.
Absolutely, Tom, and still no goals in this half here. Nicholas trying his best to build up on the edge of the box.
He might succeed. He's got him in a good area. It's David Beckham on his left.
Weak shot, Tom.
See, is that
really weak.
Is that the difference? Is that why Dembele should be there? Because Dembele can go either side there. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, it does. He still hasn't scored. I was about to say it does not matter. Nicholas is scoring anyway, but not that time, as we think Stingray is going to wrap this one up. We see Mbappe just spoken about the significance of the shooting play styles. He uses a finesse on Mbappe and goes 5-2 up. He's already been 3-0 up. He's now 5-2 up, and that should be game over.
You would very much think so. Stingray getting his first points on the board there. That finish, of course, going to the far post. Whenever you use the finesse, Tom, you obviously see sometimes they move the keeper. It doesn't matter. If you can get it into that corner with the finesse shot, it'll work wonders for you. Look out for that finesse plus play style on your players at home, guys. If you're doing Evos, whatever you're doing, players off the market, it's something absolutely crucial for you to use. As we see Danny Pitbull here trying to build up. Fortunately caught offside there. Brice looking to make it 4 points out of 6 there, Tom, and you would actually say a very good start to the tournament.
He'll take that, given his fixtures as well. He won't mind that at all. Alihan is also looking to make it 4 out of 6 points, and he would really enjoy this. He would have played Brice and Nicholas, two of the biggest names in the group, and he's answering the questions that me and others have asked. Nicholas can't find a way through. We see Chiellini being used. So important, that bruiser play style at the back. Tonali with his tiki-taka. And let me know in the chat, guys, what is your favourite play style? What is a must? And what position? Is it finesse on a striker? Is it bruiser in defence? Is it intercept? Get involved and let us know. Alihan looking for a 5th. Looking to really get away in this game. It hasn't happened for him yet. It's always been one goal. It's always been a tight affair. But you've got a feeling if Alihan scores next, this one could be over.
Of course, I'm like you were touching on the play styles there. Who do you really think is the best play style in the game at the moment?
Hold on. Pinners in, goes for a low driven. Pause incoming. And I can tell you, I actually think based on versatility, the intercept is the best. You need it on your midfielders now and your defenders. I think that's one of the only play styles that's applicable for multiple positions. Obviously, finesse, important for wingers and strikers, attacking players. But the way, you know, I wouldn't mind any of my players having intercept, to be honest, because it's so important when pressing, when defending. I think for me this year, it has to be #1.
And of course, you did see the group standings come up a minute ago on your screen there, guys. Nicholas at the bottom of the table, currently on 0 points and a -5 goal difference. I tell you something, no one would have bet on that at the beginning of the day. You see Dembele, we're here for Sting. Twisting, turning in the box, trying to work an angle.
He's looking to get on top 5 goals of the week there. I see what he's been doing. Sting looking to finish it off with a skill goal. He might regret that one if he can't defend this, and offers Anas a way back in. It's Dermine twisting and turning. Schweinsteiger, but good defending once again from Sting. And we think that one is done. Now, Danny Pitt, oh, I can't believe it.
Tom.
I can't believe it. What is going on out there, Shuri?
Whose idea were all these pens?
Do you know what it is? There's a mystery challenge somewhere. They've set each other a challenge. Who can do the most slide tackles in the box? Whatever it is.
We want to keep touching on the Mystery Nation, guys, but there's a mystery challenge going on in these games.
I have never seen so many slide tackles.
We know, I want to bring you back onto the meta, Tom. We know slide tackle is so much more meta this year than it was back in FC 25. It's actually really good to use in a lot of scenarios, but not in the box, guys. Just keep on your feet.
I'd say, sure, they know something we don't, but I don't think it's working.
Are we going to go about the extra button again on the controller, Tom?
I don't think it's working. Normally I come away from this and I think, right, I'm going to VOD review and I'm going to start picking up what's going on and what the best pros are using. I won't be taking the slide tackle into my gameplay, I'll tell you that. Not in the box, anyway.
Well, guys, we hope you're enjoying the action here. Absolutely crazy stuff from these players. Shocks going all around. Alihan showing why he's known as one of the best young players in the space. Working the ball forward, lovely here though, Nicholas.
That was the chance, was it? Although Nicholas with corners. He's a dangerous man.
Looks like he's not going to win it, Tom. And that's the downside of the corners, though, sometimes. Sometimes you get nothing from it. At least when you go short, you get that chance to build. But that's what it's about for these players. Weighing it up, what makes the most sense in certain scenarios.
I mean, he's got to trust that corner. It's worked so well for him in game one. Maybe he went too far in. I think it needs to be a bit further back to the edge of the box. But Alihan will be very happy. That wave of pressure is over. And he will be looking for a chance. I think he has to go for the fifth shot. He can't hold on to this.
As we see the end of the game here for Stingray, Tom, I mean, I think it's impossible for any sort of comeback. We're going to see Stingray get his first 3 points on the board here at the FC Pro Open. The man who was calling himself, believes himself to be one of the best, if not the best in the world, Stingray. And he's put on a good performance here at the end of this game to close it out, Tom.
It's a great recovery from game one. Wanted to see how he answered after obviously losing the first game. Recovered really well. He won't be too bothered about this goal if it does go in, but he is good because it resets his goal difference. He obviously conceded a loss 3-0. He's won 5-2. He's got 3 points, neutral goal difference, a very good bounce back.
And we do say, Tom, for these groups, we know there's going to be players who make it through to the finals played in January, just based off, as we see here, I have to interrupt myself here, Danny Pitbull, he's going to win this header, he is! I tell you what, Tom, he's equalising. Dude, I can't believe it.
What is it with Brees and late drama today? It was 6-6 against Alihan. It's 5-5 against Danny Pitbull. And I've got a feeling that's not the end of that one. However, Nicholas needs a goal. Only 45 seconds left on the clock. He's got the last attack. It's Mariona. Tries to square it. Theo intercepts. Alihan clears. It should be over, but it might not be. Bonmati now into Mariona. Beckham. It has to be perfect. It isn't. He's waited too long. And Alihan collects the 3 points. And what a great start for him. 4 points out of 6 against Brees and Nicholas.
Well, I mean, what an absolutely amazing result for Alihan there. You see the handshakes from all the guys after the game. Good sportsmanship going around. It's what we love to see here in the FC Pro. And we have Brees 5-all against Danny Pitbull. Now, has he badly timed that offside trap, Tom? Because if so, he's not. Oh, we've been baited.
I heard the decibel, Shuri. I heard him going up.
Going up, bro. We're going up.
I've got a feeling there's going to be a goal.
I think we could see a winner in this one. You guys see the live table right here. Nicholas, rock bottom here. 0 points, the only man in the group to be on 0 points. The most unexpected thing of the day. Loads of players close here. 4 points, 3 points, knocking around. Danny Pitbull, joint top. What an insane chance.
I mean, he wasn't going to be joint top for long. Is he going to play for the last attack? I don't think he can this early. I don't think he can. I mean, Brees will be frustrated if he comes away with 2 points. We were saying earlier, we haven't actually seen many draws. Could see 2 draws in the first 2 games. This would end round 2 of games. You can see round 3 coming up. We've got a massive tie in Sting versus Nicholas. Alihan, the player in form right now, you could say, against Danny Pitbull, and then Anas against Brees, who's looking to make sure he doesn't lose this one. Danny Pitbull wants to win it with Yamal. Breaking forward. He's trying to keep hold of that ball. Does he go for it now? He's probably going to have to wait until the 90th to see how much added time's on. But if the chance presents himself, he's going to go for it. He's decided to go for it. He's lost it. Now, Brees, what have you got in the locker? It's a +3. He has time to build the attack. There's no rush. Just ignore me, mate. You do what you need to do. He's in. He doesn't go for it. They don't play for last attack anymore, Shuri.
Danny Pitbull with the chance. 91st minute here. You surely think he's going to hold it. It's whether Brees has got a good enough press to win that ball back one more time. Will we see a late goal come in here? You see Brees, guys, doing the offside traps as much as possible, trying to get his team up the pitch. Tries the ball inside. That might be all she wrote, unless Brees can get this ball up the pitch as quickly as possible. 100 miles an hour. I'm talking at 100 miles an hour. He's won it back.
Is it going to be one last moment, Shuri? Bonmati finds Mbappe. I'm sure he's offside, but it could be a goal. He was offside, and that is 5 apiece. Brees has treated us. He's had 2 draws, but I don't think he's going to be happy with that.
I mean, you're better right. I can see him shaking there. Absolutely insane FC being played from these guys. 2 draws for Brees, as Tom said there, so far in this group. Coming up next, guys, we have got an absolutely humongous matchup in Stingray versus Nicholas. Absolutely humongous.
I'm Stingray.
I'm Nicholas.
I'm Brice.
This is the opposition. Givarros. He's always speaking and being loud when he scores, so I think that's my number one.
Yeah, I think that's actually a really underrated shout, to be honest. I like Gui, but he loves it.
Stingray. Easy.
Me?
Yeah. No. Since we are in the same group, then I think it's him.
I've got Anders. I feel like it's a bit of a cop-out, but I think he can win by 10, he can lose by 10, and he'd still call the opposition the worst player in the tournament, so...
Agree.
Yes. When I play them, I feel like they are just smart. They play the right way, and yeah, they play good.
Look mine.
I think for the football purists, I'm the man to watch. I'm going to be honest, I think you play a more beautiful style of football than me, but...
You play the game.
I play
you play the
FC,
game.
yeah.
I really like he plays the game, I play the real football.
PlayStation.
I've gone for Bryce.
Again?
Yeah, I think Bryce is going to get 0 points.
Like easier?
Maybe. I say Anas, we don't know him a lot, but I was not sure. Maybe me, because of the ACL, maybe.
No, I think it's just about underdog and that
Yes.
stuff. Just
Yes.
so easy. Self-confidence.
I've gone for Anas. I think he's going to prove everyone wrong, and he's the underdog story.
I hope. We will see. Or I will finish top, or I will finish last.
You're like extreme.
Yes.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro Open. First of all, Tom, that was absolutely brilliant, our pro speaking about that. We need more of that. It's now time for the world of FC, which is essentially everything to do with the game and our amazing community. Now, what an amazing place to start, because we have got the holiday update coming. I mean, it's been hotly anticipated. EA this year, their communication levels, Tom, have been absolutely amazing with the community, and they've continued that. What have they got for us? The update is tomorrow, launching tomorrow at 5 p.m.
It is. There's a few things changing to the game, a few things being improved. The goalkeeper movement is being slowed down, actually, so benefits you.
I was just about to say that, right. So what does that mean then, essentially? Because you can see behind us the graphic there. We can see the goalkeeper moving ever so slow. That was before. Here we go, in 0.5 speed.
You can see the keeper moves across quickly when they hold the right stick and move in one way. But you see, after, this will be once the patch has dropped, the keeper moves across slower, harder to move them. They do move at a slower pace. As well as that, the rush to centre mechanic is being removed from the game, so you can actually double tap triangle and the goalkeeper rushes to the centre. Been removed now out of the game. There is also more.
Whoa,
There's more.
How
much do you want?
We're going to hold on a minute, because what you just said to me then, I mean, it made sense in a slight way. We saw the graphic. One thing I noticed was the ball going in the back of the net. So essentially the effectiveness of goalkeeper movement has essentially been lowered.
Yes.
So will that benefit me? Will that benefit the casual players watching at home?
Do you struggle against goalkeeper movement?
Well, what I do
hard?
against goalkeeper movement,
yeah, if you're
absolutely.
Yeah, well, it should benefit you because the goalkeeper cannot move as quickly now.
I also move my goalkeeper out the way sometimes. Does that help, or is that just a skill issue?
I mean, if you're moving out of the way, then I don't think that's stopping you, Either way.
Brilliant. Well, AI defending as well, the status update. I know a lot of people have been speaking about this one. EA have been monitoring it very closely and, of course, taking in all of your feedback. They're saying that they're going to continue looking at it, Tom, and things are going to change soon.
Yeah, they've heard the concerns that it could be too strong in certain situations, continuing to look into it closely, and there could be an update coming on it in January. So not this time, but next month you could see an update around AI defending. There is one more thing in the update coming tomorrow, which is actually how keepers react to the first-time shot. So sometimes when you first-time shoot, keepers weren't reacting as intended. Now they should be reacting as intended. It has been fixed, as we have here.
So, OK, we're looking at the new update, of course, tomorrow. Who do you think it's going to affect the most here in FC Pro, in the FC Pro Open?
If you're talking about two players that know how to move the keeper really well, and they've benefited from it, I would say Stingray and Anders. But these kind of players, they adjust quickly anyway, so they'll probably be fine as soon as it does happen. But I think they're two of the best goalkeeper movers in space right now. Be interested to see if they still remain as that once it's been changed.
Well, it's going to be a very, very interesting week next week. We love your feedback, by the way, and we really do appreciate EA speaking to us all and communicating, so keep sending everything in, and we'll get things how we want. Right, OK, let's talk then about the moment of the show that I enjoy the most, seeing the goals from our community. All right, me and you are the judges. I'm not sure how I've managed to get myself on the panel, but let's roll goal number one. And first things first, I mean, you might need a second here to take a breather, because what a goal this one is.
I mean, I like it at 1-1. I mean, he's flamboyant. He's pulling out all the tricks. Look, he's not done there. Oh, you know what? Oh, if I concede that, I think I'm putting the controller down, to be honest with you.
I mean, like you said, we're touching on that again. We will reiterate that for everyone watching us at home. It's 1-1, 22nd minute. He's just having fun. I don't even know how to do any of these. Oh.
I don't think I can teach you through it. I don't think I know what them skill moves mean. One of them there was a very unexpected one. Just adding the cherry on the icing on top of the cake, isn't it?
The cherry and the double
cherry top of the icing.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I would have just shot and probably missed it. Right, let's move on to the second goal then, shall we? And of course, it wouldn't be a week here with the community goals without the corner routine. Where's the goalkeeper?
I feel like Harry might be watching this one. He's gone for goal. It's ambitious. He told the keeper to stay on his line. I mean, that is a direct corner. We take those. That is a really clever finish. If someone is coming out and collecting your corner, you just put it in the back of the net yourself.
Scored by one of the greatest players to ever play the game, Kevin De Bruyne. OK, next one, the final one. We've got a goal coming up from Paul... No way.
He's not.
Not from here, Tom.
Hold on, how's he doing this?
92nd minute of the game. Oh, my... Wow.
Hold on, yeah, we need a replay on this.
Hang up, right.
This is giving me CR7 against Arsenal vibes. I remember this. Look at that. How has he managed to do that? I mean, the whole game's confused me. There's 3 red cards at this point.
Yeah, I mean, listen, fighting for the badge, but what a way to end the game. And guess what? I mean, which one's your favourite?
It has to be the free kick. I mean, the first goal is full of skill. Some people say he's overdoing it. We all want to score a goal like that.
Unfortunately, it's not our choice. You're on the panel, but we can't make the choice. The choice is with everybody watching today's broadcast. We're going to set a poll up. We're going to head over to our casters for the next round of fixtures and reveal the results later on.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much, guys. Some amazing goals we got to see there. The pleasure of seeing their Shells. But, guys, we are here for round 3 of the fixtures. We've got one of the biggest matchups of the day. I mean, Shells, honestly, I need my popcorn for this one.
I mean, yeah, we got to start off with Nicholas. 0 points. That is something no one predicted at the start of this tournament. And Stingray winning his first game of the tournament in the round before. This is a big matchup indeed. And the 2 champions of their respective region as well facing off. This is a tough, tough matchup.
Absolutely, and these round 3 fixtures, this is getting to the point now where you can really see the group start shaping up. Shells, of course, like you said, Nicholas, being on 0 points, probably the biggest shock we've had of today. Stingray, on the other hand, just picked up his first win, feeling that little bit more confidence. Once again, you can see Nicholas, though, this is a man who doesn't let his mentality get wrecked at all, Shells. Do you back him to pull this back today?
If there's one person we cannot underestimate, especially in any sort of mentality state in the tournament, it is Nicholas the Iceman for a reason. He's been competing ever since 17 and he's been at every tournament, doing well every year. But of course, you got to take one game at a time. And I think, of course, he knows he started off this tournament very slow. He hasn't been looking too strong, to be honest, in my opinion. But he's going to try and redeem himself here and get the 3 points against Sting.
And when I interviewed Nicholas, as we are going to get this one kicked off right here, ladies and gentlemen, he said off camera, I asked him about the Cash Cup that he won, Shells, and he said, to be honest, I said, any easy results, any hard games or whatever? And he just said, to be honest, I just absolutely kind of destroyed everyone. Wasn't being cocky, nothing like that. He just clearly backs his own ability of how good he is. And I'm sure you'll see Nicholas today here pull something back. You do not see Nicholas finish on a donut. I don't think that's going to happen, Shells.
Anything is possible. I don't want to say it, but anything can happen. I think the level from the group so far that we've seen, Anas is winning the first game, who surprised me a lot. He looked very good against Nicholas. We've got Bryce kind of dropping points where he seems like he's starting well. This group, the level's high. Anyone can take points of anyone. So I don't want to say Nicholas is going to end up in a donut, but it definitely can happen.
And we, of course, had last week the group of death, Shells. This week, it sort of feels that way in terms of it feels like anyone's going to take points off anyone. We don't have that one person who's gone far and away going and winning the group like Emery Yilmaz, like, of course, Anders in the first week. As we see here, looking to get the first chance of the game, Danny Pitbull versus Alihan Lyon. Both players got off to a good start in the group so far. Of course, Shells, we've got another round of fixtures in a couple of weeks' time for all of these players. Nicholas, you do back to get some results on the board at some point, but he's going to need them soon. He's going to need them in this game when we get to that Stingray and Nicholas fixture. Let us know in the chat, guys, any predictions for these games, what players you think are going to get through the groups.
Ooh!
Ooh.
A little first-time finesse, like flashback to 19 there. But I've got a question for you, Shori, and the chat as well, to get the ball rolling. Who would you guys like to see as a potential icon or hero in the game next year? Or, I mean, we're speaking about Arjun Robin. Listen, gold finesse. If there's one man that deserves a finesse playstyle, it's definitely him. But Shori, who would you like to see as an icon or hero?
Oh, it's my favourite question. I'm going to go Sergio Aguero. Ooh. Who do you want? Who do you want, Shell? Put you on the spot here.
What about a little Demba Ba, a little hero? Little hero? I like to bring back some of the old school legends back for the Premier League. Maybe a little Ben Arthur as well, a little Tarat. There's a lot of ballers that we can bring back. But listen, I think Arjun Robin as an icon. Listen, that's a gold finesse if I've ever seen one.
But maybe a one-star weak foot, though, potentially.
The two-star weak foot.
Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the chat. What is he? Is he a two-star weak foot, potentially? That is a finesse shot playstyle if I have ever seen it. Looking for the first goal in this one. We do get this game underway between Stingray and Nicholas. A huge fixture here in the FC Pro Open. We mentioned Stingray before, of course, just come off a victory. Is Nicholas onside here? He's not. Would have been a nice way to get the first goal on the board. You think Stingray here, Shells, you think obviously he just feels a little bit, I don't want to call it a free hit because he needs this win as well.
Yeah.
But he'll know how potentially down Nicholas could be with 3 losses in a row here. And he might use that to his advantage.
Yeah, I definitely think Stingray is a momentum type of player, but he also loves to live up for the occasion. He loves the big lights. He likes to shine the moments. And taking down the #1 ranked player in the world, Stingray wouldn't want anything more than that. As you can see, Nicholas trying to cut inside with an Mbappe. Great piece of skill. Oh, good defender from Stingray. But like I said, going back to Nicholas, he hasn't looked too comfortable so far. He needs to try and bounce back.
And Shells, just quickly bouncing back to that question about the icons and heroes. Might be an outside shout, but what? Dion Dublin is an icon? Thoughts?
I'll be honest, I have no idea how he used to play back in the day.
Chat, thoughts? Anyone? Tried my best. See some solid defending there from Stingray.
Such an aggressive step from Stingray.
So we're going to see a high-scoring fixture here as well. What do we think between these two players?
Oh, it's a tough one, but Stingray found the ball in the box for great turn with Pina. And just to answer your question, Shorey, we might be seeing some goals going in, but Stingray starts 1-0 up.
Served it up like a pina colada, didn't she? I mean, honestly, you just cannot give that chance in the box. It's a big mistake from Nicholas. The last thing you need after losing the first 2 games. But Nicholas, he's called the Iceman for a reason, Shells. I back him at some point to pull this back, to do a comeback. But it's going to have to happen soon. Honestly, you cannot finish the week on 0 points, or then you've got a real mountain to climb.
I'll be honest, I think this group is going to have that weird storyline.
Yeah.
Week 2, someone that you never thought or you thought that was out is going to end up making it. And Nicholas finds himself 1-0 down already. Still 0 points on the group so far. Maybe it'll be him bouncing back in week 2 to book himself through, but it's not a great start so far.
And the table as it stands here, guys, we still see Nicholas at the bottom on 0 points, the only man in the group, -6 goal difference. Everyone else in the group, Shells, has got a positive or even goal difference. Did not expect to see this at all.
Yeah, you'll definitely not expect to see the -6 against Nicholas, but it just shows the level from everyone else in the group. Like I said, Danny Pitbull's been a huge surprise for me, and Nicholas trying to bring one back, and he does. The early keeper movement from Stingray has found himself conceding once again, but Nicholas answers very quickly.
Answers our questions, I guess, Shells. It's almost like he heard us there. As you see, guys, we just had, of course, Tom and FG touch on the keeper movement there. Maybe that goal wouldn't have been as easy to score on the new patch, Shells, because, of course, you saw how quick the keeper moved across there. All Nicholas has to do, just wait a couple of seconds, and Bob is your uncle. Now, Danny Pitbull trying to work a chance up the line, but Alihan does indeed win the ball back. 25 minutes into this one, no goals just yet. See the player lock inside, trying to work a chance here. Rodri, lovely bit of patience on the edge of the box. Trying to find the chance. Shells, talk to me about that patience on the edge of the box that, you, of course, an unbelievably high-level player yourself, how important that is.
Before we get to the patience, you can see Gareth Barry, don't sleep. To be fair, that is a Premier League hero if we've ever seen one. J17 saying charisma with Travella. He is not lying about that. Imagine that kind of side from the right mid. And Cool D1 said Edgar David needs at least a hero card. We'd love to see it with the goggles as well in game. You know, the players with the little accessories always play better in game.
Yeah, they've just got that extra bit to them.
It's got that little pro clubs vibe. You know me, I love a bit of pro clubs, but I just feel it adds a bit of boost to your players. But to go back to your question, sorry, about the patience, Danny Pitbull, he was 2-0 against Stingray. He missed the chance to go 3-0 up. But if you saw the build-up from him, it was superb. Yeah. It was a bit Tex-esque. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's taking his time. And one thing about Danny Pitbull, every game he's played so far, he seems like he's controlling the tempo, and that's a big thing in the competitive scene.
Absolutely. Alihan trying to work a chance here. Some solid defending. Still 0-0, Shells. 31 minutes into this one. Guys, keep everything coming in the chat. We love reading about the heroes and icons. It actually is my favourite question on planet Earth, I'm not going to lie. I do love seeing the idea of the icons potentially coming in FC 27. We had some really cool new icons come this year. One man who's been used in loads of drafts, Shells, is Chiellini with that Bruiser Plus playstyle.
I haven't had a chance to use Chiellini, but from watching the the tournament so far, he's seen a lot of teams. He's actually surprised me a little bit. Of course, maybe not my go-to choice. I'll probably be looking at Klosterman and Eder Militao. But what about you, Shory? What would be your two centre-backs?
Two centre-backs. You see, I'm going to sound really boring here, but they're the two that I've seen. I've been watching the pros. I've had the pleasure of being able to watch Tom's gameplay from home, and I've seen. You know, I keep my eye on the pro scene from Tom's aspect a lot more as well. Not playing as much myself these days. Playing in the tournaments, to be fair.
Still got it, though. Still got, sorry, come on.
Not trying to make it about me, but I'm going to have to go with Chiellini and Militao as we see here. The goal for Anas opening up the floodgates in that one. Really low-scoring fixtures at the start of round 3. It's very tense here. This is a round that changes it all up, Shells, I'll be honest.
It's very tense.
You're 3 in. I don't think you've got that excuse. Once you're 3 rounds in, you've not got that excuse of like, oh, it was first game on, I wasn't warm, my fingers weren't warmed up. You know, I hadn't done the bicep curls with the fingers. No excuses there. Are we going to see the first goal here? It's another offside. I mean, if we saw a 0-0, like we've already seen 1-0 today, of course, of Stingray losing 3-0. If we saw an actual 0-0, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't even know what to say, as you can probably tell, guys.
Well, we saw Stingray not score a goal, and Alien Lion is probably just as good as attacking going forward. So if we see Danny Pitbull already getting 1 clean sheet of the day, I wouldn't be surprised to see another, but it's just to show the level of everyone today, but also what it means to them. As you can see, everyone playing tense, but Anas looking to try and make it 2, cuts a great turn with Bonmati and finds himself 2-0 up. Probably the surprise of the day so far, Shory.
Yeah, and talk to me, Shells, about, you know, in the box there, the way he took that turn and did the low driven. About how sometimes, I think players you might play in weekend league, and for you guys at home trying to get better at the game, sometimes people might overcomplicate, use skill moves. Sometimes you're better off just taking a turn and just shooting.
100%. I think you got to take the touch, because the left stick dribbling is so good this year. So if you do have space in the box, and you can see Alien Lion with a low driven off the post with Pina to break the deadlock there. But like you said, the left stick dribbling is so good this year. You just got to nibble, just turn quickly and get the shot off, especially with precision shooting. If you do get the shot off, it will most likely hit the back of the net.
And of course, we were touching on the patch notes before, something EA have listened to the community with massively this year. Of course, is the left stick dribbling. I think it's been something that's been so enjoyable over the years of FC. As we see a chance here for Nicholas. It's another ball won back, though, from Stingray. This one just 33 minutes in here. Going to see a chance worked inside. Shells, you got a prediction for me in this one? I know we're a little bit like obviously into the half. However, it's still even, so I think I can ask for a prediction.
To be honest, Nicholas to me seems like he still hasn't kicked into groove yet. So I think we still got a lot to see from him. But both these players seem like they're counting each other quite well. I haven't seen much from either of them so far. Nicholas trying to get the advantage here. I'll be honest, a 3-3 draw.
3-3 draw.
I don't see a winner so far at the moment, but these players can score at any time. But I think a draw could actually be on the cards here.
I'm going to go 4-3 to Nicholas, just simply out of the fact that I just feel like he's got to get a win on the board. But I don't really doubt Sting right now. Don't really doubt Sting. We saw the goal from Alihan Line. It looks like Danny Pitbull is going to come in with a goal of his own, a lovely low-driven finish. Just wait in the box. What do we touch on, guys? Sometimes you don't need the skill moves. Have a simple walk like you're on the park on a Sunday afternoon, and you'll score nice goals in the box just like that. Half-time in that one, 39th minute here in the Stingray versus Nicholas, our big fixture. I mean, they're all big fixtures. We've got the top 24 players here in the FC Pro Open of the world, Shells. But this being a real blockbuster fixture.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 champions of their respective regions.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of little hidden, I guess, bragging rights going on. We know Stingray winning the Europe West is not an easy task. And Nicholas just showing his dominance year to year. It's a great matchup early on in the stages.
Shells, another thing just before we get to a potential half-time last attack here is the Mystery Nation. I don't know if you know anything about it, or.
I mean, I dropped a little clue to
you dropped a little clue, yeah?
I don't want to mention what I said, but I think that would be a bit bait.
Well, guys, keep the guesses coming in the Twitch chat for, of course, that all-important Mystery Nation. 43 minutes into this one here. We're expecting to see a last attack from Stingray. I mean, Shells, you don't see it these days as much because these 9-minute halves, it almost plays tricks on the players' minds.
Yeah, the 9-minute halves is a tough one because sometimes you look at the minute 40, 30 and think, hold on, that's another couple of seconds. It's not as quick as you think, but I think what's so overpowered this year in the meta is the transition goal. So sometimes in your head, when you see the gaps, you just got to go for it.
Nicholas trying to work a chance here. Looking to potentially win a corner. Goes further up the pitch though.
Ooh, good tackle.
Good defending though from Stingray, and that will be all she wrote at the break, guys. 1-1 between the two. Do we have another goal in this one? Second half kicked off and Danny Pitbull gets himself in the lead.
Listen, I don't want to say it, but that Billy Gilmore item, a couple upgrades, Danny Pitbull, I am looking at you to do some, if you can do some wonders.
That's been a man you've been liking.
I've been liking it because the goal intercept play style and the passing play styles is so important. And I'm really impressed with Danny Pitbull's performance so far.
I'm going to try my best at a Scottish. Billy Gilmore. And let's stop that one right there, shall we?
I'm definitely not attempting that myself.
And that's looking for the last chance before the break here. It's another ball won just before what we have down as the last attack. And it happens again. It's the curse of the commentator.
I will say with Brees, he looks kind of a bit tense as well. You see every round so far, he's been really frustrated with himself. And after finishing running up in the World Cup last year, I feel like I see the confidence with him. He really believes he can go win it all. But he's had a slow start to this group stage so far.
Well, that will conclude the first half in that one. I mean, we've got all the games going on here. This is just absolutely sensational. Danny Pitbull 2-1 up in this one. Of course, we had that amazing story from Danny Pitbull, making it through the last chance qualifier, then qualifying in Atlanta for London here at the FC Pro Open. Just a fantastic guy in the scene, and great to see him doing really well. We've got some more from the Twitch chat. You guys are absolutely heroic. Excuse the pun. James Milner hero card if he ever retires. That's true. What if James Milner, are we ever even going to see one? He's just going to keep playing.
But will you be using the James Milner in your team? I know I will.
Using him. Liverpool legend.
But I'm looking at Hunt. He said Neymar icon card would be generation. Listen, you can't be teasing me already. I am waiting for Cristiano and Messi to retire so we get that icon card. But Albonho as well from FET. You know, Albonho used to terrorize teams back in the day. Imagine him running for a goal.
That better be a hero for Albonho. As we see that, Danny Pitbull going 3-1 to the good. More ice-cold reactions to the man. Anyone would think it's Nicholas sat there right now. Just want to go back to what we were saying about the icons there, Shells. What have you got down as Neymar's playstyle plus on an icon?
Oh.
Trickster?
Listen, before we get into that, Nicholas hits a near post finish, and he's finally got a lead against Stingray. Maybe that's what he needed to start his tournament.
So needed for Nicholas, a huge goal in that one. Yeah, the playstyle plus, let's get it in quick. Put you on the spot here, Shells.
I don't want to trick, so I feel that will ruin him. Let's give him a technical.
Technical, let's have a bit of technical, I like it. Well, Stingray kicks this one back off here, guys. In week 3, one of the biggest matchups. We, of course, have got the FC Pro item of Thiago for Stingray and Nicholas Garnacho. Of course, FG and Shells did a piece on that Garnacho item at the beginning of the show. One who could be really good with some upgrades, Shells, and he's going to need some points on the board to get it soon.
Yeah, and I would not have guessed for Nicholas to be on 0 points so far, but if that Garnacho card can get a little pass and play style on him, it will be one of the best wingers in the game for sure.
The thing is, if Nicholas wins this, Shell, I'd say, honestly, it's his hardest. I think it is the hardest match of the day for him. On paper.
I mean, definitely on paper, of course, we're looking at Stingray, the Europe West champion. We were kind of... I think Stingray's level is so high, but he hasn't really put himself on the map. Of course, that tournament win online is probably the start of his journey to try and solidify himself in the scene, but he's kind of fallen at the major tournaments, but this is also a big, big game for Nicholas, and maybe given the confidence he needs for the future rounds if he gets 3 points here.
Of course, winning that Europe Cash Cup.
Ooh.
Did Stingray. Nicholas, of course, winning his own respective region. The two players on very good form here in FC 26. Nicholas not got the tournament off to the perfect start yet, but this could be the catalyst for a comeback in the groups for him. Trying to work a chance on the edge of the box here. You see that intercept playstyle plus coming in there. We've got another replay coming in. Is this Brees off the mark in this one? It looks like lovely bit of patience. You see the keeper movement there, Shells. Good finish.
The patience there from Brees was fantastic. And you see the McGeady cancel with Bonmati, and that's why Stingray is one of the best attackers in the game. If you look at that, wow.
was about to say, to quote Tom Leach from earlier, wow. Shells, break that one down for me, honestly.
The first time passing, put the McGeady cancel upon Matty. And the technical just to get enough space to get the shot off. And that's why as soon as you get the space with precision shooting, low driven, you do have a good chance of scoring, but a great piece of skill from Stingray.
Heating up in this main fixture here between Nicholas and Stingray. You see Nico having a couple words with his coach. Danny 3-1 up in his game, keeping his group stage run absolutely sensational. 63rd minute here, Danny just been ice cold all day.
As we look at the current score as well, Anas 2-1 against Bryce. Danny Pitbull, you can see 3-1 up in Stingray, Nicholas 2-2. If you're looking at the points, Nicholas on 1, Bryce on 2. If you're looking at, in a way, the world champion runner-up in Bryce, and then Nicholas, the world number 1, bottom 2 of the group. Like, I don't think anyone would have predicted this.
Absolutely not. I mean, we did not call this the group of death, but it's the group of unpredictable.
Yep.
Shells. Absolutely. 66th minute here in this one, halfway through the second half. Danny looking to go 3 goals to the good, which would surely all but wrap this one up. I mean, we need to touch on, Shells, actually, how good his defending has been, which we can get into that a little bit more. A huge goal here in this one between Stingray and Nicholas. That extra pass there, Shells, is unbelievable.
Listen, that pass even threw me off, and I'm the one watching. I feel I can see everything, but the little third-man run that just sends Nicholas the wrong way. That's a big goal there from Stingray once again.
Shells, do I need to look in the mirror? Because I was watching that replay and I didn't see that pass. I'm watching the replay. I'm not sat there on the controller, locked in like these guys are. As we see the finish here from Ali Hadline, gets a goal back in that one, a crucial goal. Almost a swing goal, you call that, Shells. If Danny had gone up the other end, you'd think that was all she wrote in that one.
Yeah, it's really hard to stop Ali Hadline when he's in transition. He seems to get the chance down the middle. It's a great piece of hold-up play to find Matty through on goal. People to try and clinch onto the win there, but Ali Hadline will not be going down without a fight.
And Shells, just quickly talk to me about that last goal in terms of the double triangle pass, of the importance of people trying to learn that at home, especially with how simple of a mechanic it is.
Listen, the incisive play style is probably the #1 need. If you get the space to play a pass through, if they don't have intercept, listen, you have a very high chance of going through, and the double tap just kind of increases the chance of, I guess, the ball going through the player, giving yourself a good chance on goal. But listen, that's why I've got to have intercept on my centre-backs. I do not want to be conceding 3 balls, and if they do, it's more my mistake, I feel like.
Yeah, like you said, Shells, of course, the importance of play styles, that's something I love what has come into FC in the last couple of years. And you see an absolutely outrageous through ball tried there. But of course, with the playstyle, Shells, it means that even if a player's got an item that's higher rated, you might pick to use the other player. As we see Nicholas, a through ball here, David Beckham going to try and work the chance and scores. A lovely goal there. No celebration once again from Nico. Staying nice, cool, calm and composed. We spoke about those triggered runs earlier, Shells, in the R3. And it comes good from Beckham.
Yeah, but I think Stingray, he didn't need to move the keeper. I think there's sometimes you just got to hold off and believe in him. But as we talk about the transitions, there's a perfectly timed through ball into I was about to say David Beckham again. David Beckham.
He turned Spanish.
I don't know why I always say David, but yeah, the keeper move for Stingray, he just didn't need to do it.
As we have more coming from the chat, one of the silkiest players to ever touch a ball, Thiago. Mate, I absolutely love that comment from you. I mean, he'd be close to an icon, maybe more of a hero, a top-end hero. I think Thiago would have to be. We all remember that goal he scored in the Champions League for Liverpool at Anfield, the one that just sliced and didn't touch the floor. Oh, God.
But I like this one from James Akinfenwa. Listen, a man of the dark arts. You know, if I see an Akinfenwa hero card, listen, I would love to see some throwback cards. Guys that we used to use back in the day that maybe was a fan favourite, just to bring them back.
Ashley Young as well. I mean, when's he going to retire? Honestly, that's another man. I'm going to say Ashley Young, a hero. A versatile hero, though. Loads of different positions. Steven Pienaar, Shells, you can take this one.
Steven Pienaar,
I'm not a fan. Nah, good player.
A lot of top players, but definitely won't be in my foot team, that's all. But listen, a couple play styles of Steven Pienaar, listen, yay. Give him an incisive pass and tiki-taka, he could have a chance.
Then we're talking cash money. Well, 80th minute here in this one between Ali Hadline and Danny Pitbull. Can Danny continue his unbeaten run so far in the groups. This would put him on 7 points here in Group C.
As you can see, wait, you saw Allianz Lion, second man press. He's been using it so much. He ran out of second man press. As you can see, Danny Pitbull giving the ball away there. He's been so well in his build-up, being patient. As we cut over to this game here, Stingray with a double tap triangle. What did I say? Just gives that extra little boost of the ball going through, and Stingray finds himself 4-3 up.
Shells, I don't believe it. I've got to commentate on this game quickly, but I don't believe it. Nicholas could be going 0 for 9 in points. And man, we thought that was going to top the group. The man that is ranked world #1. Anders will be watching and probably enjoying, I would only guess. Shells, it kills me to say that about Nicholas, one of my favourite players in the whole scene. You see the Group C table on the side right there. Danny Pitbull, 7 points. Stingray on 6. Anas, a man, the underdog of the group, on 6 points out of 9 so far, doing fantastically well. Breeze struggling down onto an Alihan, sort of mid-table there, Shells. I mean, this Group C is going to just mean such an exciting last 2 rounds coming up.
Nicholas -6 goal difference. But listen, I'm going to be the first one to say it. He might get a donut or a breadstick this weekend, but listen, week 2, he's coming back and he's going to qualify. I'm going to do a little prediction.
Early prediction.
But I'm telling you.
So you think he's going to
do it? Because there's no way the #1 player will go out like that. There's no way.
Cannot happen. Cannot happen. Surely not. Well, this is what FC does, guys. It spells drama. See Anas here trying to build up. Using that Williams on the wing. Some nice twisting and turning. We spoke about that left stick dribbling. Ball into Vitinha. Some interesting items being used by Breeze here.
See, that's what I mean. Gayora's got intercept. No, she's got all the pass and play styles. You see the ping pass activated there. But for me, if you're playing in midfield and you've got incisive with tiki-taka, and you can play for me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's what's made play styles so good on FC. It doesn't really matter the stats on a lot of players. If you've got good play styles, you're going in the team. Oh my God, a fantastic chance there, just wide of the post for Alihan.
There is 5 minutes left in this game. I think Danny Pitbull has impressed me so far. He seems to be controlling everything.
We see that triggered run, Shells. We've got another goal in this one. It looks like Anas has got some breathing room. The ball into the box, Pitter, just a very simple goal. There, Shells takes the touch on the turn, little bit of technical dribbling, and into the far post.
That was the key, though, the technical dribbling, just to get the space away from the defender, so he's able to turn with Peanut to get the shot off. That was a great goal from Anas. And listen, he surprised us. Oh, he's playing really well. I've been really enjoying to see how he attacks, and I think the game against Nicholas, first game of the day, has definitely given some confidence that maybe he might have not had it himself.
Well, Shell's going to see the last couple of minutes of this game here. Danny Pitbull gives the ball away. You would not expect it in that kind of area, not with how well he's been defending. Tries to win the ball back well there.
Great defending.
Surely, it's offside. Surely that's it. My heart can't take it, Shells. We're in round 3 of the day. It's getting me this excited. Shells, talk to me in this kind of situation, right? It's +2, 90th minute. What are you doing right now to keep the ball? Are you going forward or are you keeping it at the back?
Listen, everyone knows me. I'm terrified in these situations. The best place to hold the ball is always in your opponent's half, but Ali Lion has pressed Danny Pitbull so well. He has managed to retrieve the ball back. But listen, I think from the goal kick, I would have done similar from Danny. Try and keep it in the back line, force a team press. But you always want to hold it in your opponent's final third. Ali Lion might have one last attack as he tries to lock one forward, but Danny Pitbull will be taking the 3 points here as well. What a fantastic result once again.
Well, Danny Pitbull, Shells, we've said what an amazing storyline he is in FC. Comes out with 7 points out of 9 so far in the group phases. And as we see here, Stingray goes 5 goals up against Nicholas to 3. And Nico's goal difference, it just keeps going down and down and down, Shells.
The level's high. We were talking about -6. It's what's that? -7, -8.
Just keeps going down. I don't believe what I'm seeing on my screen. We did say, of course, for Nico, probably the hardest game of the day for him against Stingray. We've been speaking about these triggered runs all day. Keep an eye on that Mbappe run right at the bottom of the screen there, Shells. And of course, with the keeper movement there, he moves him early, Shells, and it's just an easy finish with how composed these players are.
Yeah, I think with Stingray, what he does so well is triggers players, and once he triggers them, he kind of waits for them like a wide receiver, and he's the quarterback. He'll wait for them to really kick up the gear, really get into their stride, and when they do, it's so hard to slow them down, and by then it's just a guessing game for Nicholas to try and make the right save with the keeper movement. And Anas trying to make a fourth. Oh, off the post.
Looking like the full-time result here, Shells. Anas just looking to get one more goal in this one to help him with that goal difference. We said, guys, goal difference is going to be a big difference. These are not the only 5 fixtures these players are playing. They've got another 5 in a couple of weeks' time. So we see a lovely bit of play, and that could just be goal of the day from Anas there. That 1-2 is outrageous, Shells.
Ooh, that's a bit naughty. Of course, 90th minute, you know, the result's probably a bit done, but the little 1-2, but I'm so surprised by the choice of pass. As you can see, the little 1-2 bounce back with Bastian Schweinsteiger, and then the extra pass into Pina. What a goal indeed.
He's taking the mick there a little bit.
A little bit.
The 1-2 is unbelievable. And I think Sting has scored once again. The finesse with Mbappe, Stingray with an absolutely sensational second half performance here. Puts himself 4 goals up against Nicholas, and that will be 0 points after 3 games.
Listen, Nicholas is one of the best defenders in the world. But if, I don't know the correct number, his goal difference, -8 or -9. I would never have predicted this, but it shows the level people are playing at in this tournament. The #1 player is just conceding goals left, right, and centre.
It's the shock of the week, guys. I mean, we said there'd be shocks. This one, it's gone to a new level, one that I could not have possibly predicted.
It's such a hard...
Is it going to get worse, Shell?
It's just, yeah, these situations are so hard as a player because you know there's still time left in the game, but you kind of know you're done. But Stingray, he wants more. He wants to try and get another goal if he can. But it's important for Nico not to try and concede too much more.
Yeah, because we keep saying about it, Shells, how important it is.
Week 2 is going to be very big.
Nico knows not to let, I've already lost this game, so let me go and concede 5, 6, 7 goals. Yeah. Like, he's not going to do that. We know he's one of the most mentally strong players we've ever seen in FC. Garnacho investors, I simply can only apologise right now.
Yeah, I think I let them down. I did say he would not be letting us down this tournament. There's still week 2 to play for, and I said if there's someone that's going to do it, turn it around, it will be the Iceman, but he needs to watch out for this goal difference, and he needs to watch out.
So important, of course. Top 3 players from each group. Everyone is eyeing up. It's just not the Nico that we know and love being played out there today. Still got loads of games left, though, Shells, over the whole course of the tournament, not just 2 this week. But if he did finish this week on, you know, really, you need to get to 6 points here, as Nicholas. You really do.
Yeah, what's Stingray trying to get an 8th. Good save from Oblak. I don't know. This group is, like you said, this group is the unpredictable group. I think.
Yeah.
Week 2 is going to be huge for these players. As you can see, everyone's dropping points every game. Bryce losing against Anas, who maybe thought he would bounce back there. Anyone can take points of anyone in this group, and I think you got to control the controllables. My favorite saying that we've got to take one game at a time.
I know your 2 favorite sayings: control the controllables and the dark arts. The dark arts is in there. Of course it is. Well, guys, 90th minute here. It's looking like it would only be a consolation goal for Nicholas. Could help him out later down the line, but it's more good defending from Stingray. He'll look to get one more, +4 in this game, and he looks like he's going to get one more here, Shells. Mbappe down the line, working the chance, lovely bit of skill. Far reach, playstyle saves Nicholas from yet another goal going in. Trying this corner is Stingray here. The ball's going all over the shop. Skill. And that's a harsh one. When it's not your day, it's not your day, Shells.
Yeah, that's a harsh one to concede. Sometimes you can do everything right, but it still doesn't go your way. The McGeady spin has failed to cost him, and then a box, sorry. It's just one of the days for Nicholas, and it shows it can happen to the best players in the world at any moment, but still, he still has a lot of time to redeem himself, but it's been a terrible start for the #1 player in the world.
It's hard to obviously sing Nicholas's praises right now so far in this tournament. The reason I love him so much as a player is he's lost 3 out of 3 games here. He still just look like he's accepting what's happened. There's no, anger or anything like that. He's speaking to his coach. You know Nicholas will go into these last 2 games just thinking, right, how can I reset, forget about the last 3 games, because they are essentially pointless to think about when it comes from a result standpoint. how can I get myself to 6 points from 15 in the last 2 games? But shout outs to Stingray, man, I have to say, done absolutely amazing in this game. Looks to get another one. Doesn't end up moving the keeper. That will be full time, 8-3, unless we see one more goal here, Shells.
Yeah, Nicholas just hasn't looked that comfortable, and I think he's an honest player. He will never really be the one to blame everything, and he still knows he's still all to play for so far, but Stingray has taken down his, I guess, rival champion in the region, taking down the #1 player in the world. What a result for Stingray.
And that was the result you felt Stingray needed. Lost the first game of the day, of course, bounced back, got the win next. And now you think to yourself, right, Stingray's probably going to go on. You really back him, Shells, to go and win the last 2 games.
I don't. Not the back his ability, but I think everyone in the group has showed their worth today, apart from Nicholas. And I think Breeze as well, dropping points. He's been playing at a decent level as well. He just hasn't been able to get the results he's wanted. I don't know, it's unpredictable.
Well, that's the best thing about Group C at the moment. What we can tell, Shells, is how unpredictable it is. In Nicholas's scenario, we're touching on his mentality and stuff. What do you do in that scenario? How do you deal with? Because it's hard for it to not eat away at you.
Yeah, I think with Nicholas, you can kind of know it's coming from yourself. I don't think he's looked comfortable. He knows he's not playing to his level, but he's got to take one game at a time, because all it takes is that maybe the few in-game minutes and one game to kind of kickstart the momentum and get you going. But he needs to try and get a result in these last 2 games if he wants a chance of qualifying for the next week.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see in those last 2 rounds. Before we get to those, though, we're going to see some FC Mobile action with Tom and FG.
Thank you very much to Shorey and Shells. We are going to see some FC Mobile action between me and Tom Lees. But first, you might remember the goal we reviewed earlier on. No surprise that 85% of you voted in favour of Araf Wee with the Pogba free kick, which we are seeing again. First things first, this is arguably one of the best goals I've ever seen from a free kick before, and I'm definitely going home and trying it.
I need to try it, yeah, look, so what, it's just straight down the middle on the aim, and it's just, I can't get my head around it. Should be 100% of the votes.
Yeah, it should be 100% of the votes. 15% of you voted against it, probably because we can't do it at home. Right, you might have noticed me and my good friend Tom have got FC Mobile in our hand. It's time for the versus attack mode. 3 versus 4, me against you. There's a leaderboard. Tex is currently top. We're going to play during the break. We've got 5 seconds till it starts. How do you think you're going to do?
I don't know. I should be better than you, right?
I'm also hosting, so I'm multitasking right now as we're about to head into the game of FC Mobile. Remember, FC Mobile is free to play, free to download. We're about to start. I'm cutting to a break. Good luck to me, bad luck to you. Let's go.
PlayStation.
Play FC 26 and win prizes on PlayStation tournaments. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the FC 26 Game Hub. Bring your best squad, show your skills and compete for prizes and more. Oh, hello everybody and welcome back to the FC Pro Open. Do you want to just take this away, Tom? Because we've just been playing some FC Mobile and one of us has enjoyed it. And yeah, I'm a host at the end of the day, mate, to be honest. If you're wondering which one's which, that is you scoring the goal, I think. How did that go for you then, Tom?
All I know is I know where the back of the net is. Anything with FC, I just pick it up, you know? Sometimes you're just born with it, FG. Sometimes you're just born with it. That is me getting my 7th. And if there's any doubt to the audience at home, that's me scoring 7 and FG scoring 4. So if you just want to fill this in when we have a look, one more look, there we go, look. Oh, you're not too happy with that, are you?
The thing is, as a host, I had to concentrate on throwing to the break, so you got a 10-second head start.
Yep.
Do you want the good news or the bad news, pal?
Bad news comes first, go on.
Yeah, the bad news is you're still 3rd because alphabetical order puts Rose above you.
What?
So we'll put you 3rd. I'm 4th, but I am going to put a little asterisk next to it for the graphic because as the host of the show, it was not very fair. And honestly, I don't think anybody is genuinely going to get lower than me, but try at home. The club is yours. Scan the QR code on the screen and give it your best shot because that was pretty poor by me, to be quite honest, and I'm going to go home and practice a little bit more. And I'm just wondering, by the way, a quick one, do we get 2 goes at this like our pro players get 2 goes at their group? Or is that it for the... I've just heard. Yep, we do.
You do?
Well, no one said anything in my ear, but I'm just going to say it anyway because I can't end on 4. Yeah, the leaderboard so far, Tex is number 9, Rose 7, you 7, Shells and Shorey. And yeah.
You're just going to leave that little star next to your name,
yeah? Just the asterisks, mate. Yeah, and listen, I'll tell you one thing that's absolutely hilarious, which you guys are going to enjoy. We've been taking our pro players on side quests here in London, and where better to start than, hand on heart, probably the funniest segment of FC Pro so far. Go and watch this from Oberon.
Yes, guys, welcome to The Drop, an EA interview, but with a twist. This is The Drop. God damn, that is high. We've gone and got none other than the greatest FC Pro player in Italy. He goes by the name of Francesco alias Obron, but as I like to call him, Obron, my best friend. Come here. How are you, bro?
Good, yeah, good.
How are you feeling to go on this ride?
Nervous. I can do this. This one, no, it's impossible.
Are you happy to go on this? Yes, we've got him, we've got him. We have to ask you a question. What advice would you give to FC players?
You can always improve watching our tournaments. This ship is not balanced. 10% lower.
No, 10% higher.
No,
Who's not safe in the tournament when they come against you?
No, I'm dying.
No, you have to speak.
I don't know.
Which player, has an icon that doesn't deserve an icon?
I am not. I can't say one name now. I can't.
Okay, which player deserves an icon?
Arjen Robben.
Arjen Robben.
Yeah, but I am dying now. I'm dying.
Wait, what's the biggest money that you've earned, the prize money?
I think 75.
You've earned 75K?
No, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Keep going up.
No.
Go up.
No,
go up.
No, please.
Would you give
I am dying.
Stop
this thing.
He actually just did an outro himself saying, stop this thing, Shells. Thoughts on sending our pro players on side quests like that?
Listen, that is hilarious, but it's good thing it's our pro players and not us, because if that was me, I would be crying my eyes out. I did not ramp with roller coasters, heights, and that was just my worst nightmare.
And we actually might have just set yourself up. We're going to see more of that in the future. Make sure you tune in every week for some more side quests. It's time for some FC Pro IQ, and where better to be than with my good friend Shells. Shells, you're going to talk us through a lovely goal we've seen. I mean, there's so much going on in this game between Nicholas and Ali Hanlon. Who do you think this goal is from?
This is gonna have to be from Ali, and the way how Nicholas is playing, it's been a slow start so far, but Ali and Lion, when he's playing, it's just ruthless going forward. As you can pause it already, you can see the triggers run from Mbappe at the top of your screen and the midfielder. I think that's Pateas, I'm not too sure. He just attacks down the middle, but sends runners at all times. And if you can resume the clip, he just keeps the ball so close with his feet allowing his players to develop. As you can see, people just fall into position. It's so hard for the world #1 player in the one. If you could pause it right here.
This is the goal. This is the goal from Nicholas as well, right? So we're looking at this left foot.
Oh, it's Nicholas.
It is a Nicholas goal. I thought it was an Ali Allen goal as well. But listen, we're looking at this from Beckham, and the normal player. And when I say the normal player, probably players with my brain, maybe a bit. I'm going to go down this way, into the space. But what do you like so much about this pass? And it's with his left foot.
Well, it's about the player personnel. You've been seeing Dembele in the team, but this is why David, I said it again, but after this pass, if we've resumed the clip, this pass right here with a pinged pass is disgusting. Something only people with pinged pass can be doing. It's just timing and knowing your players. But as you can say, most players would go byline, taking the space, but the choice of decision from Nicholas there was fantastic.
Can we just run that back again? Now, let's just play the clip in full for people watching at home. And you said the play style is super important in this situation. And that's why knowing your play styles are super, super important. But it's the quickness, it's the speed, because 1 touch, 2 touch, straight in the back of the net. It's absolutely relentless, Shell.
Yeah, it's ruthless stuff. And as you can say, when you got so much players just getting triggered by the runs and you just keep the ball in these tight areas, it's so hard for anyone to defend against. Well, once again, knowing your play styles is the #1 thing.
That was going to be my next question. How do you defend against that? But we could be here all day. What we will talk about is what we talked about at the start of the show. Me and you, we sat there and we spoke about a specific item that we were backing, and that was Alejandro Garnacho. Well, what we can tell you is he is in free fall. 137,000 currently in the market. He was around the 213,000 mark. Listen, there's still another week to play, Shells. Are we invested?
I'll be honest, like I said, I made the crazy prediction. Am I going to do the same with my coins? I don't know. That's a bit of a scary one to make. But listen, if you're a risk taker, the #1 world player in the world, it's not really a bad risk in my eyes. So you want to take that risk at 137K. It could go down a little bit more if he doesn't get a result, though. But
yeah, he's not giving you investment tips, and neither am I, because I have no idea how to call this. Perhaps our dynamic duo on the commentary team will be able to help you out with some investments too. Let's head over there. It's time for another round of fixtures.
Yes, guys. Well, thank you for some wonderful analysis and some great analysis of looking at those items there, Tom. I mean, Garnacho, who saw that coming from today?
Nicholas needs points, and he needs them now. He doesn't want to leave today with 0. He's really, really struggled. This is a massive game, because if he can get 3 points, if he can get out of here with 6 points today, he's salvaged something. But if he loses this, he's going to be in deep trouble. So we do have a massive game. We're going to see Nicholas taking on Danny Pitbull, the man who is defending like a machine out there.
We got this one kicking off right here, Tom. Obviously, you just touched on there, Tom. If he was to get 6 points today, would Nicholas leave a happy man in a way with 6 points, Tom, do you think?
He has to at this point. I also wonder if Nicholas is superstitious. He's changed his kit here. Back to a kit, and maybe even the badge. We see he might go 1-0 up straight away. Stoichkov with a low driven. And I wonder if this kit is doing something for Nicholas. It reminds me of when he used to play in 17, 18, 19. You know the kit I'm on about, right?
I do know what you're on about.
And the badge.
Of course.
Maybe he's gone back.
Basel.
Yeah, maybe he's gone back to some basics here. Nicholas has been repping that badge and that kit colour. Maybe it's not the exact kit, obviously it can't be.
I know, don't worry, Tommy Boy, I know exactly what you're touching on there. Nicholas with the absolutely perfect start at the beginning of this round. We've got the Brees Stingray fixture kicking off right here. Brees kicking from left to right, Stingray right to left. And Stingray, Tom, we've seen, of course, now 6 points out of 9. Got off to a great start in the groups in the end here. Looks to get to 12 points today, which, you know, we'll focus on this fixture first. That would be a great date for Nicholas. We've got another game kicked off as well here. Our final of the round, Alihan. Absolutely wonderful work, and Mo Salah on the finesse, Tom.
Is that the first goal Alihan scored that isn't a low driven? Normally he gets them in low driven finesse, low driven across goal, low driven near post, but he's actually gone for a normal finesse there. And that is a feature of the best players. Their shot selection is just so good. They know exactly what shot to do at exactly the right time. I'm sure that'll be on display even more in this Brees Stingray. Two players that are very, very good at attacking. Sting with his first chance of the game, looking for the recycle. With Dembele, he's got options here. Wonder if Brees once again was team pressing. You see how aggressive he's got in man-to-man as Militao's intercept play style gets in the way. But interested, I have only seen it from Brees still. I wonder if anyone else has been noticing it with me. But he's definitely team pressing from them moments you recycle.
And back into this Nicholas Danny Pitbull fixture. Of course, Tom, Danny Pitbull 7 points out of 9 so far. Has done fantastic in the group stages. We cannot, unfortunately, say the same for Nicholas. 0 points. I mean, if he was to finish the week on 0 points, Tom, it might be, it could be the worst result of his career.
I think it could. I think it could. He really, really wants to avoid that. I'm a big fan of him changing his kit. Just like when you don't know what's going wrong, you can't figure something out. Just change how the team
go
looks.
to absolute superstition station. Tom, we were asking the question with Shells in the previous round about heroes and icons. We were getting some opinions from the chat. Guys, if you want to let us know any more, we've been through quite a few, but there's so many, so keep them coming in the chat. Tom, who is your hero or icon of choice?
I'm waiting on a pacey version. Jermaine Defoe.
Oh,
come on. Imagine that.
Surely a hero, as we see Anas looking for his reply here, and he absolutely does. A swift reply. 1-1 in that one between Alihan and Anas, going back to this Nicholas Danny Pitbull game right here. I like that, Tom. I like a Jermaine Defoe. Hero item, he has to be.
Yeah, but tell me you wouldn't play well in game, right? He'd have some things going for him. As we see Danny Pitbull looking for an equaliser. Great sliding tackle from Marcus Llorente.
And we finally see a good sliding tackle today, Tom. It's been the slip and slide out there. It really has. So many penalties. Of course, guys, in these high-pressure moments, that's what end up happening at these tournaments. Nicholas looking to double his lead here. Lovely bit of work. Bonmati in the box. We talk about the simple dribbling, but it's solid defending from Jaap Stam there, Tom.
Yeah, once again proving his worth as we see Brees. I mean, I'm telling you,
guys,
there's a secret challenge.
Guys, something's happening here.
There is a secret challenge. He's going to convert the pen and go 1-0 up. And I think, by my count, that is 5 sliding tackles into pens, maybe 4.
Tom, I'm looking around the grounds here just to see if anything's going on with these players, because gentleman's agreement. Let's just start sliding about a bit, shall we?
Just an interesting tactic that I've never seen before. I've never seen it. I have competed for longer than I remember. Feels like nearly half my life at this point, and I just haven't seen people opting to slide tackle in the box before. Is this a new trend? It isn't working. That's the thing, it isn't working.
As we see the table on the side there, guys. Doing extremely well. Loads of these guys in the group, and then you've got Nicholas at the bottom, struggling. Brees, of course, looking to get some points on the board as well. Down near the bottom there. Nicholas trying to work an angle. Twisting and turning the box. Beckham, the only man using that item this weekend. The chance comes back in the box, but it's good defending from Danny Pitbull, and he'll look to break here, Tom.
Yeah, these are the moments when we talk about triggering. Look, pin has been triggered in the middle. Mbappe's come off the back of another trigger. Now the recycle. Has Nicholas gone for the team press as well? I'm not sure. The players are going man-to-man. Maybe it's high depth. Maybe it is team press. I'm not sure, but it's worked for him, and he's now got a chance for a counter-attack. It's David Beckham down the right, looking for a player lock. Fakes it once. Nice, beautiful move. Oh, it has to go in.
And guys, I mean, I've got the pleasure of welcoming a man onto the broadcast once again. He's made it back on the comms. It's Shells.
Oh, next to you.
Let me sort you out there, buddy.
Oh, sorry. Feel like a little kid standing next to you too. It's good to be alongside you guys.
Bro, it's great to have you here. Hey, I'm just going to say, guys, we've got 3. We're going to see a goal here. No, we've got 3 E-Premier League players here over the years. Right, I've got questions. We've got Shells the champion. We've got 2 champions. Guys, I've made a semi-final once before. We'll get to that question in a sec here. We'll just quickly analyse this goal from Anas. A little bit lucky that you think the defender's going to get there. See the celebration. Guys, let us know in the chat who is the best. I mean, we're going to go another goal, though, quickly. Danny Pitbull, 1-1. Who is the best out of us 3? I don't know if I can be in the conversation.
Don't do this, because I asked who's the best out of me, Harry and Ryan, and I watched it. Not one person said me, by the way. That broke my heart.
I bet they were all Harry, were they, in the chat?
I saw something with Ryan Basora's house. I was like, this ain't 2019.
Just let us know, guys, in the chat. 1, 2, 3 between the 3 of us.
Though. Come on, I'm honest, man.
We're too hungry.
Look at him. He do it.
Look at him. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Tell you what, Shell, we had some games though.
Listen,
we've had a lot of games, yeah.
I would like to say I did have my little. I feel like I had Tom's number back in the day, but I don't think I've won a game against him for about 5 years or something like that.
Yeah, there was a 3-year period I couldn't get near him, yeah.
Best game you guys ever played against each other, would you say? Or is that a hard one for you to answer, Shell? Sorry.
Ooh, listen. To be fair, the only one I remember beating Tom was definitely in 17, where I did knock him out in Paris. I know it was a tough one for him, but he's got a couple against me. What's your favourite one, Tom?
In my first ever tournament.
The Country Cup.
Yeah, in my first ever tournament, he sent me home, made me cry, and then in 19 he beat me and we didn't speak for 2 weeks, so you can tell I'm a very good loser. I like the one in 21 when I beat him to represent England.
And he battered me as well. I can't. When he sent Rude Hullet running, listen.
I think I was sat behind you for that one, Tom. That was an absolutely amazing game. Now, as well, chaps, give me your hardest opponent you have ever played in FC ever over all the years that we've had with you in the scene.
I mean, a few people might be answering Anas after this, Shori. He's flying out there. He's going to make it 3 against Alihan. If I had to answer, as we do see, Brice go 2-0 up as well. Goals are flying in here. There's also going to be another one as Danny Pitbull is going to set Nicholas down. Again.
It can. Surely not. We're going to see that Brice replay right here. Waits for the keeper movement, doesn't come and shoots far post fantastically well.
Goals are flying. I'll give you a few versions of players that I've played.
Let's go.
19 Tex, 19 Dosari, 20 Umut. Trying to think when the best version of Anders I played. And actually, you know what? I avoided him on 21. I'd say 20 Anders as well. He was unbelievable.
And he was how old then? 13 years old?
Yeah. And I was at my peak, and I nicked a draw.
Yeah, this 13-year-old's just smoking.
Yeah, I nicked a draw. I'm trying to think if there's someone else that I've played. Who's the? 18 Nicholas. He put 9 past me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, fair play for mentioning that, Tom, though. I do rate that.
Wow.
Shells, what you got?
Yeah, I'm going to do a little throwback one. 17 Timox. He was so good, and I think he always had my number. We did somehow end up playing each other. I felt like in every event that year. He was fantastic with 17, and a little bit later on, there's a few names, but I'm going to say Keita Dio, the Frenchman. I think he's fantastic. In one of them play styles I just admire from a player myself, and I think playing against him, I love the battles.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many players in the scene who they maybe don't get the best results always, but when you go and play them yourself, it's really difficult to play against. Tom, you running it back this year? Are you going to win the Premier League?
I'm hoping. I'm hoping.
For Spurs?
Been trying. I would like to touch on what we've just spoken about. Sometimes you play players and you leave the game and you've got a lot of soul searching to do. I promise you, when Nicholas put 9 past me when I was about 18, I sat in my hotel room just looking at the wall. So what was wrong? I don't know. I don't know what's happened. I wasn't upset. I felt nothing. I couldn't believe it. I felt like every bit of practice I'd ever done didn't matter anymore. Sometimes it's just levels, as we see Brice showing Sting levels here. He's 3-0 up.
3 goals to the good, and Sting in a real... I mean, that is a Sting, isn't it, really? Sorry, someone had to do it at one point, didn't they? Anas getting another goal to the good. This would be Anas on 9 points here, chaps, out of 12. An absolutely amazing run in the group. Can we just talk about how amazing he's been in terms of, you know, coming into this group, probably as the underdog, the man who's not played as much as a lot of these players. Great performance.
I mean, look at him, second in the table. Nicholas at the bottom. Who would have seen this coming? It's going to be 3 for Danny Pitbull. Nicholas is on -11. I think that's now -12 goal difference.
Shells was touching on the breadstick. He's on double breadstick goal difference. It's now -12.
Listen, I love the play from Danny Pitbull, and I also love the move from Nicholas getting the Basel badge. I thought that would give him an aura back, but it's just been one of those days, and I think he'll be so disappointed. But like I said, I'm going to make that early prediction again. Week 2, we could see the unthinkable.
Shells, please, everyone.
Listen, that's brought a smile to my face. But I don't know if that's very true, but wait, hold on.
Real nice. Real nice. We have a paid actor in the chat, guys. Someone just put Shori first. We'll ignore him and focus on the Sting first-time shot.
Hey, whoever's picking out them comments, legendary.
This has really come into the game. I think it's been a few years now where we haven't seen first-time shots. They've returned. You can't react quick enough sometimes. If a player knows what they're doing, they're one step ahead of you, they'll get the shot off, and that gives Sting a lifeline.
It was 19 when we'd seen it last, all those years ago. Guys, I mean, we're speaking about, obviously, Premier League and stuff. I mean, We're all a bit ancient, aren't we, in the sea? We've all been knocking around for a little while.
Yeah, but it goes to show some of the players that we've been competing against are still here. You know, you see Tuga still representing Nicholas, the #1 player in the world. He's been around since 17. I do remember playing him in the World Cups in 17 there where we drew. So we can still do it. And I mean, Tom, your level hasn't really dropped. Let's be honest there. I think your career, it's been a bit harsh and brutal because I feel like you're there, but it's a lot of little losses and little moments that is the reason why you're not playing in these events yourself.
Yeah, I've been knocking on the door occasionally. I think it's not quite where I want it to be. Obviously, a few years ago was a lot better time for me. Last one against Yaskau, wow, that was close. I mean, this isn't close. I don't know what's going on. But Anas is going to go 5-1 up.
Good press.
The team press and pin off. Wow, what a finish.
Pick that one out. Absolutely insane work.
Another goal for Sting. We see the mistake here with Breeze. This is perfect timing. Perfect timing just before half-time. And it's near enough an even game. It was 3-0 in the 40th minute.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen that with Breeze so far today. I thought he looked really in control sometimes, but then a little lack of concentration will just give his opponent another chance to get back into the game. If he drops points there as well, he'll be very frustrated with himself.
Chaps, question, of course, we've got a 9 million budget here. Before we get onto that quickly, to even compare Tom to Shells and Shorey is crazy. He's so far ahead, as we see here.
Listen, we got feelings as well, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, I still give respect to Tom. He is that guy, but man, could drop it a little bit nicer.
No, there might be a bit of a stretch. I don't know. Me and Shells have had a lot of games over the years. Tonali puts one in for Nicholas, and he needed that. He just, do you know what? He probably just even wants a point at this point. Just make sure you don't leave there and it says 0.
Yeah, absolutely cannot happen. You would not think from Nicholas. I mean, if this is your guys' first time watching FC Pro at home, honestly, you would never have seen this from Nicholas. Like, you really wouldn't. You would never have seen, I don't want to say a performance like this. It's not like he's been shocking. It's just, is it the other players' level that's been so high as well?
I definitely think the players have been playing really well, to be honest. In each game, every round, one of these players have shown their ability. As I said, Anas Badeh, I mean, like, the underdog of the group, as some would say, he's been fantastic in his game so far. And I think everyone's kind of shown their ability, but sometimes you just need a little bit of luck to go your way to get the results you need.
Question for you guys. Who is the first name on the team? We've got a 9 million coin budget here for these players. Who is the first name on the team sheet?
It's got to be Mbappe, I think, at left mid. I'm
just happy I didn't hear Pinner.
I'm not really Pinner's biggest fan. Don't get me wrong, in terms of value for coins, it feels like you have to choose her. But without the plus advanced forward roles, I just play a bit funky with that at times. It doesn't really make my team play as well. But as you can see, a through ball here. Can Nicholas equalise? Oh, and it's Yap Stam making a crucial tackle.
It's like he slipped on a banana there. He was just running through, and I just don't really know what happened.
You see the advanced defending being used. A little X-seal out there. The bruiser playstyle being activated. And Danny Pitbull could have conceded, then could have scored in transition. But wow, that is how you use advanced defending, guys. Yapstam and the bruiser playstyle being activated. Great last-ditch defending from Danny Pitbull to keep himself in the lead. Nicholas knocking on the door. Danny is not answering. He needs something, Nicholas, because really, this game and the next one, he can't qualify from these games, but he could knock himself out of contention. If he gets 0 points here, he could knock himself completely out of contention. I don't think anyone can recover from 0 points. So really, for now, from Nicholas, he needs something. He needs it quick. It's Bon Mati. This is it. This has to be it. Stoichkov. Wow. I've been slating the slide tackles all day. That
was outrageous, Tom. That has absolutely saved a goal. And joining me on my right here, got another absolute hero in FG. Hello, my friend.
Hello, boys. I thought we were just about to see a goal.
You'd have scored that, wouldn't you?
Oh,
You'd have scored that.
Most probably not. But one thing I've been doing is my research in the Mystery Nations, you know, like Nicholas Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Edouard Mendy's a good goalkeeper as well.
You know about
Iliman Ndiaye as well, you know, the Everton geezer, he's pretty good.
You know about Sadio Mane?
Sadio
Mane
is the best football player in the world, but where is he from? That is the question. He's definitely not from Morocco. I mean, Tom gave it away at Zimbabwe. Wow, yeah.
Oh, we do have a laugh.
Tough crowd. Senegal! My work here is done. Thank you, guys.
Mic drop.
Thanks,
Bro's just straight in and out.
There you go. There you go, guys. You heard it from him himself.
The man FG comes out with the Mystery Nation, Tom, in Senegal. Some people would have known it, Tom, from our clues. We dropped a couple in.
Only the
high IQ, the high IQ people, which I'm sure there are many of you in the chat here tonight. Nicholas trying to work a chance on the edge of the box. I mean, Tom, this round, it just feels like it's flown by. 65 minutes into this fixture. We're talking about a Nicholas 0-12 in points, Tom. Reflected almost in the goal difference.
It just feels odd for you to even say that.
It's so unlike Nicholas. And honestly, guys, I know I've said it already, but you just would never have seen this. Nicholas is known for his defending. He's known for being assured up. He doesn't concede goals easily, Tom, at all. As we see back in this one, a man who, I mean, it's like he's on holiday here, Tom, playing. He's just on holiday. He's chilling in the sun. Got his pina colada. Absolutely flying.
I tell you, did you see who set that up? The one and only, Lilian Thuram. You saw it.
I was waiting to ask you about it.
You saw it, I saw it. I know what we both saw. Lilian Thuram, there is no better sight in football than watching the Frenchman run down the right-hand side. One of the best fullbacks to ever play the game. I think with Nicholas, I have a theory. It's probably not a theory, it's a fact. He does tend to peak at the back end of a season. Does the FC Pro Open present a challenge for him, being this early for him? Is it something that maybe he's not... He waits for the World Championship. How many times have we seen his best performance come at the end of a season?
It's so true, Tom. And it could be very true because you're going to see the Group C table on the left there, guys. If you just cast your eyes over to the left, Danny Pitbull, 10 points out of 12. He's looking like he's going to get to an amazing run so far. Anas on 9 points from 4 games. Stingray, mid-table there on 6. Brice on 5, Alian on 4. No one's really dropping a stinker, and then it's just Nicholas at the bottom. Wow. Anyone would think, like, something's gone wrong here. It's not, guys. You're reading it all correctly.
Brice just looking for a 5th. It could have got one potentially, but wow, I can't believe what I'm saying here. Anas is going to be 7-1 up against Alihan Lyon. And some of his movement in and around the box is quite simply out the top drawer.
It's quite simply outstanding, isn't it, really? You can see him right there. He's almost like amazing himself. He's blowing himself away. Here in the group stages of the FC Pro Open, guys. Of course, week 3 here, Group C. Proving to be the group of unpredictables. We've had Anders top the group in week 1. 15 points out of 15. Emre Yilmaz do the same in week 2. No one this week can go flawless, but they can go unbeaten, of course. A couple players. Danny Pitbull, of course, a man looking to still go unbeaten here. Looking to get another goal here, Tom. Trying to trigger these runs up the wings.
He's one of the only players that's decided to put an emphasis on defence. He's decided that if I'm going to win games, I'm going to keep them low scoring. He might not now, though. Oh, Nicholas offside. Late call from the linesman, but Danny is one of the only players we've seen that said, actually, I'm going to win my games from defending. Conceded 0 to Stingrays, conceded 2 against Nicholas. Very, very rare to see that in FC 26, but it's paying dividends. Maybe the effective use of 4-5-1, certain mechanics he's using in defence, but if anyone wants a lesson in how to defend, Danny Pitbull is supplying them on our screen right now.
Trying really hard to break Nicholas down there. It's solid defending. Nicholas, another bite at the cherry. It's more good defending, though, from Danny Pitbull. This game in the 75th minute here, guys. Nicholas, you think it's do or die here. Got to get something on the board at some point. Danny working his way down the line here. Twisting and turning, Tom. Doing everything he can. Tom, what's going through Nicholas's mind at this exact point?
Half it says, bring me the ball. The other half says, I need to defend, because Danny Pitbull, that is superb. The composure on display is quite simply outrageous. I mean, it might not look the sexiest, but that could be goal of the day.
It could be. I mean, that Anas won in that last game, Tom. We'll have a look. But, I mean, we speak about it all the time, guys. The extra pass you see there is unbelievable. Alihan gets himself what you can only call a consolation goal in that one. Goals have been flying in the other game. Stingray looking to get himself back in a chance of winning this game. The reverse Elastico is just simply stupendous. Ice-cold celebration there, Tom.
He's one of the best in the game around the box. So hard to mark. The reverse Elastico just catching Brice offside. Off track, should I say. And is now giving him a lifeline in that game. Huge, huge moment for Sting. He needs to make sure that goal didn't go against him. He's brought himself back into it, and now he'll be looking for an equaliser. We have 20 minutes left. Brice has been in this situation a couple of times, high-scoring games that he's thrown away. He's given away silly goals at the end. I remember the penalties at the start of this day. He doesn't want to do it again. However, Brice is looking for a goal to make sure he doesn't have them problems. Mbappe getting tricky in the box. Nice movement, few ping passes going around. He's looking to choose the perfect pass, but Stingray with the offside trap denying him any runs in behind. Bringing his defensive line forward, and a great bit of defence from Sting.
Mate, I cannot deal with another late slide tackle in that game. Are we going to see Alihan Line here, guys, pulling off one of the best comebacks in FC history? He's made a good start to it here, Tom. A very good start.
I mean, 2 goals in 3 minutes. It is the start of something new.
He had to put a little fist bump there for that one. Harry will be absolutely buzzing at home here in that one. Stingray going for the shot directly with Dick and scores!
Oh, wow.
With Pinner, once again, no celebration coming from Sting. And I tell you something, could be the comeback of dreams here, Tom. And Brice, I mean, we've seen some animation from him today. You're going to be kicking yourself.
Told you, he gets creative, Sting, finds ways to score. I mean, he's managed to get that free kick in. Maybe Brice isn't happy with the goalkeeper. I think it could have been better from Casillas, but Sting, again, like from them kind of angles, he just finds ways to score. Very, very creative with his thinking process.
And a table update you can see on the left-hand side here, guys. The top 3 sort of breaking away a little bit here. If Stingray, of course, can go and pull off that win against Brice, you'd really see a gap between the top 3 in this group, and that's the all-important places to finish. Alihan, Brice and Nicholas would be slipping down there, Tom. I mean, 4 or 5 minutes left in this one, but it just looks like Nicholas has fallen again, and it's going to be 0 points out of 12. I cannot believe my eyes.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but he's played himself out of the tournament here. I think 0 points becomes unrecoverable in week 2. Brice has taken the lead. It's 5-4 with 12 to 15 minutes to go. I don't think that's over. I think we're going to see more, Shuri.
I think these players are at the point in that game between Brice and Stingray. They don't even want to celebrate a goal too much because they know there's probably another one coming from their opponent. They're both playing at such a high level, attacking-wise. Just going back, Tom, to what we were saying about Stingray scoring that free kick. You know, these top guys, they've got so much in their arsenal. They've got so many different ways of scoring goals. I guess it kind of goes without saying, but when they've got so many different ways of scoring, that's what makes them the top of the top.
And it comes from grind. It comes from playing and figuring out things, and not just practicing to win games, practicing to find things, practicing to discover new meta. You know, you can't just play and think, oh, I've won 5 practice games, I'm on fire, I'm clearly good. I think it's more about, you know, learning things and putting things in place and trying stuff that might not necessarily work the first time. When you learn a new skill move, it's going to take some time. I think Sting is a very good example of that. He uses practice to not mess around with, but to experiment. But the big story here, Shuri.
Full-time result, Tom, between Danny Pitbull and Nicholas. Danny Pitbull continues his amazing run here in Group C, 10 points out of 12. And Nicholas, again, it kills me to say it, 0 points out of 12. Got another chance here. The games keep coming thick and fast. Brice gets 2 goals to the good here against Stingray. And you would think, unless he can pull something off magical, Tom, that'll be all she wrote in that one.
He's been struggling to get over the line, Brice, late on in games. He's been giving moments away. He seems to have learned from their mistakes. He's dancing in the box with Dembele. And that's the problem. That's why I said Dembele is so necessary. How can you defend that? You give him the right, he can score low driven. You give him the left, he can finesse it. Either way, it's near impossible to defend, as Anas, we think, has sealed that game against Alihan. Some massive results coming in if you have just arrived. Nicholas is on 0 points after 4 games. Brice has just gone 2 goals up against Stingray. And Anas is on his way to getting 9 points out of 12, something we definitely didn't expect from the lowest seed in this group. Today has been all about the shocks, and I'm sure there's going to be even more at the end of this round and in round 5.
Well, I mean, Anas, player of the day, Tom? I mean, part of me wants to say, I know Danny's on more points, but part of me wants to say player of the day just simply out of what an amazing performance it's been.
Yeah, he deserves all the plaudits for the way he's playing. And you could be right, sure.
Oh, wow, that would have been amazing. Man, Lilian Thuram will pick that one up. Guys, we're looking like we're going to see a full-time result here of Anas winning. I mean, Alihan done decent so far. He's not been necessarily amazing. He's had some good results, some he'd be a little bit disappointed with. I mean, this group has just, it really has just been topsy-turvy.
Yeah, Alihan, I think the expectation on him, people expect to see something with the Wonder Kid tag and, you know, not mimicking Anna's career, but coming out from the online world and people really supporting you, then obviously signing with Red Bull, it puts a bit of pressure on. Hasn't quite gone to the level yet. That's not to say he can't. He's got a very long career, and I'm talking as if he's out of the tournament. He's actually doing all right here. Just a tough game here. Got himself in and around it. I think the main thing with game week 1 is just to make sure you're in the hunt. Make sure you're there. Don't be too far away from people when the important games come around in a few weeks from now. Are we going to see a crazy comeback from Sting? He has maybe 7 or 8 minutes here to score 2 or 3 if he fancies it. And we do have one more round of action after this. Brice against Nicholas. I think that was a World Cup top 16 game, if I remember correctly. Sting against Alihan. Both would have been coming off a loss if the results stay like this. And then the 2 that are at the top of the group, Danny Pitbull and Anas also playing. I don't think anyone expected me to be saying that roughly 2 hours ago.
Going to be an amazing last set of fixtures coming up real soon after this one. Stingray needs to be absolutely perfect from here. Does find the ball out wide into Dembele. Couple skill moves, nice little McGeady cancel. Trying to work the chance in the box. It's more good defending though from Brice. We apologise for any slight language there, as we see trying to close out this game is Brice.
Should be all over. I think it is near impossible to give away 2 goals in 2 minutes, and a massive result for Brice because he's had a few moments, hasn't he? He started to worry, started to look a bit lost. But that will be a massive game for his confidence.
Strange day for Stingray, Tom. Like, wins his first game, sorry, loses his first game, wins twice, loses again. I don't know. Strange day. He's normally a form player, right? He's normally a bit of a form player. Like when Sting's cooking, he's unstoppable.
Hasn't quite got going. However, he's keeping himself in there as Brice sees this game off. Remember, goal difference could be very important as Brice gets a 3-goal advantage over Sting there.
I know it sounds crazy to say, it's an important goal. Like, it really could be. You can look back at that. You think that the result's already done. Honestly, these are so important with how close these players are going to be. Probably come the end of these 10 matches, of course, played in a couple of weeks' time, you'll see the next phase of each group. That one looking like the full-time result, though. And this one between Alihan and Anas is all she wrote. This is just, again, if we're just going to see one more goal from Anas. Don't think we've seen 10 goals from a player yet tonight, Tom.
No, it's probably been a bit lower scoring than usual, I'd say.
I'd love the statistics on that if we can get them at one point of how many goals we've had this week. We know we've had roughly 150 both weeks so far. And I've just had it confirmed, 99 goals so far, Tom. And if you look at the law of averages, we're not there to get to the same as the last couple of weeks. We've seen really good defensive performances from these players. Well, I mean, wow, what a set of rounds again, Tom.
I mean, maybe a few more defensive-minded players that are playing, or maybe people are just sussing each other out a bit more. Maybe people are getting more familiar with the game. It's obviously the 3rd group game now. A lot of these pros would have been VOD reviewing and checking other games and seeing how it works. Maybe they're getting used to each other a bit more. But yeah, wow. This group is completely different than what we expect it to be. I can't quite put it into words. One thing for Nicholas is it's a must 3 points. He has to win this game.
Could you imagine being told he was going to get 0 points at the start of it? You just can't wrap your head around it, guys. It is the main talking point of today. Alahan looking to get one more consolation goal in this one. Anas with a nice clearance there from Chiellini, almost ready to wrap this fixture up here. Anas, another special shout out to the man, been attacking, been my player of the day personally. It could be Danny Pitbull as well. We'll see later on in the show who we end up giving that to, Tom. But it's, look, it's just nothing but consolation for Alahan there.
I mean, they're playing each other. Whoever wins gets it, really. I think whoever wins might also top the group as well. So, massive game for them too in terms of confidence going into week 2. Alihan here, as we say, all goals are important. He doesn't get one. He loses 8-4, and Anas, take a bow, my son. You have been on fire today. 9 points out of 12, and he'll be looking to top the group in his final game against Danny Pitbull, which is coming next.
PlayStation
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro Open. It's the final show of the year.
Barros! Hazard! From the LCQ to the FC Pro Open. Levy is in pole position.
No one just stand in my way.
It's a Williams! comes Masada!
No one can beat me.
Amongst the best 24 players in the world.
It's time to show the world who I am.
4 rounds down, 1 more to go. Me and Shori are here. We're at the host desk, and probably like you guys watching at home, we would not have predicted to be in this position. Listen, we've had Group A and Group B. We've had the perfect from Anders Vergang, Emre Yilmaz. And then we go over to Group C and we see the world #1 on 0 points. Minus 12 goal difference. Oh my, Danny Pitbull, Anas, our featured game up next because they are fighting to finish the week 1 on top.
FG, I am speechless. I am actually simply lost for words. Nicholas, 0 points out of 12. Some would say the ice is melting. That's a terrible one.
I mean, listen, that would have landed well if I wasn't stuck in an absolute trance with this goal difference. It's minus 12. Shori, you've played at the highest level, my friend.
Are you about to smoke me?
Okay, no, absolutely not. You've also commentated at the highest level tonight. No one would have predicted this. Minus 12 goal difference. Let's talk about how important that is because the table has its own reading. It's on the screen behind us. 0 points, 0 points in 4 games, 1 more game to go. But that minus 12, that's worth surely a point.
I mean, literally, I was saying it on commentary before. Nicholas is someone who his mentality, he's the top mentality. I've had times at tournaments, I've gone and spoke to Nicholas. I've said, please tell me, how on earth do you stay that calm and composed? 0 points out of 12, though. At this stage, I don't even know what's going through Nicholas's mind, but it shows, he's still got 6 more games overall in the whole group phase, only 1 more this week, of course. He needs this win now. You cannot go 0 out of 15.
Yeah,
surely not.
He is not out of it yet, but he is clinging on. On the other side, he faced Danny Pitbull in the last round, who's sitting top of the table at the moment. 3 wins and a draw. The perfect start to your FC Pro Open debut. And here's some highlights.
I mean, this was a goal that Tom said was almost his goal of the day there. Just thought of the extra pass, something you would know extremely well, FG, of course. You giggle away there, but I know how good you are, really.
Thank you very much.
You see Nicholas there, sort of, we touch on his mentality at the end of the game. He doesn't get too animated, he doesn't get too over the top about the fact that he's lost or anything, but he just has to pull one back here. But we have to say as well how well the other players have done to take Nicholas down in these games. They'll go into that game thinking, if I got a draw here, I'll be really happy. The fact that 4 players have beaten him, amazing.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Let's take a look at the stats. They're on the screen behind us as well. Shots on goal, for me, is absolutely wild. Danny Pitbull, 4 shots on goal, 4 goals, 100% goal scoring record for shot. On the other side, Nicholas had 3 shots and scored 2 goals. So we are watching. The margins are so tight at this level, but these are genuinely the best FC players in the world.
Well, this is the thing, FG. These guys, they get through on goal. They don't shoot until they know they're going to score, basically. We saw that. I'm pretty sure Danny Pitbull has done this in the last round there. He had like 3 shots in the last game and scored 3. Like, efficiency in front of goal. You should actually learn some lessons.
Oh, believe me, I'll be watching it back. Well, listen, I tell you what, let's head over to Brice against Stingray because another fixture which doesn't disappoint. I feel like when Brice is involved in any fixture, especially tonight, there's been goals, goals, goals. This one was in his favour.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way. I actually think Stingray was defending really well there. I love the way he just waits in the box. We've spoken so many times tonight. Guys, sometimes you don't need to do any skill moves. Literally, just walk in the box, left stick dribbling. EA have listened massively this year to the community. They want that left stick dribbling back. And that's why Brice is scoring great goals like that one.
And from the perspective of Stingray, he's still in a very good position. He's 3rd. He's got 6 points. We're still not even halfway there. We'll be halfway there after the next round of fixtures. But from your perspective, looking at Stingray, he'll obviously be disappointed. He's used to winning. He's been playing at a really, really high level, but he's still well within a chance.
I'll say this about Sting. He's a lot of talk, right? He's a big talker. He likes to say he's the best and things like that. He's backed up his talk massively this year. I have to say, he couldn't have almost had a better year up to this point. Him in 3rd place there, he's not looking at that and thinking, I've won 2 games, I'm quite happy. He'll be fuming about the 2 losses that he's had.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's move over then to the last fixture we saw in the last round. And it was another man who surprised us. He started off the day 2 goals down against the world #1. He won that game. And he was fantastic in this one as well.
FG, I've loved his performance. I've loved his aura. I've loved the way I've watched like the clips of him seeing when he's scoring in goals. He's just having a good time. He's just enjoying it. This is literally what we want to see. When I was playing tournaments back in the day, this is what you want. You just want to see a player with a smile on their face. People might be doubting him coming into the tournament. 9 points out of 12. It's been amazing.
It has been amazing. And I'll tell you one thing, right? This is a little bit of inside scoop. Before the show, we saw him. He was pacing up and down without anyone around him. He was about to face the world #1. He found himself 2 goals down straight away, and you're thinking, oh, Anas.
Yeah, is this going to be 7, 8, 9?
Yeah, he's a lovely guy. We want you to do really well here. Of course, it's your debut here. I mean, that shows mentality. A lot of the players in previous VTs throughout today's show have spoken about how they didn't really know much about Anas, and potentially they expected him to maybe finish bottom of the table, and they wrote him off. For him to come here on his first tournament in a group like this, surrounded by superstars, he must be delighted.
I think that's something we love in FC Pro. We love seeing storylines. We love seeing a player who goes, you know what, people might be doubting me here. I don't really care. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to play. We talk about it a lot. Players play like they're playing from home. You know the guys who are just absolutely cooking from home and it's like, oh, they can't go and do it on LAN. And that's just proven to these guys. Listen, like you said, I think that's one of the most important points of it all. Going 2-0 down to Nicholas that early on, you think you are fearing the worst. Came back in that one and has looked absolutely unbelievable since that.
He has been absolutely fantastic. Tonight has been absolutely brilliant. 1 round of fixtures to go. Danny Pitbull versus Anas is our featured game. Winner will go top. Let's head over to our analysis desk. Commentary desk.
Hello and welcome to the 5th and final game of this match day. I am joined by my beautiful co-host Shells. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing better. I'm joined by my longest friend in the scene, Thomas Lees. We went to our first event together in Paris, all back in 17, and we're commentating here with the final round of fixtures. And we got Anas versus Danny Pitbull 2. I guess a matchup we didn't really think to expect having a conversation on top in the group, but they've been playing out of their mind today, and we'll see who we claim in the first spot in week 1.
This game is huge. One of these is going to end the day top of the group, and I don't think anyone expected that when we came into this. Danny Pitbull with a draw. Anas has to win this to make sure that he is top. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying it, but they are there on merit. 2 players have been playing very different as well. Danny Pitbull, defensive masterclass. Anas been scoring goals for fun. We're going to be casting this one as we see an early corner from Danny Pitbull in the white, kicking from left to right, and Anas in the black, kicking from right to left. Shells, this has been 9 years in the making, my friend, and I can't wait to do this with you. Let's see Danny Pitbull early on, moving and grooving with Mbappe, but Thuram stops it. I'm not surprised by that one.
Tom, who have you been more impressed with today between Danny and Anas?
I actually think, this sounds silly, I would say Danny on the basis that how's he defending? I've never seen someone defend this well in FC26. Obviously, Anas is the surprise package, but Danny's defending. He's quite simply on a different planet right now.
Yeah, we talk about his defending. The only guy to have a nil result, winning 3-0 against Stingray early on. And it'll be interesting to see the full game between Danny Pitbull, because he seems like he's controlling everything. I can see a first-time banger from Mbappe. That's the 100th goal of the night, and I mean, what a strike indeed.
Wow, Alihat, he's on fire. The first time shots he knows about him. Look, he just sets it up perfectly. He's got that Mbappe run triggered. Double tap through ball into the first time finish. People at home, get your notepad out. I promise you, there'll be plenty of goals coming like that.
You can see it was so hard for Stingray to even stop that. You know, when you got so many players triggering, and to be trying to stop a first-time shot will be hard for anyone to do. And we're going back to this game, Danny Pitbull. He's been controlling every game so far as he plays the double X. Just gets a corner.
He's going to look to send this in. Yap Stam been dominating in the air, but Saliba wins it, and now Yamal. He's got perfect opportunity for a recycle. Yamal with a fancy footwork, but Anas says no. We are looking at the first and second best players of tonight so far, people. Whoever wins this will be leaving London top of the group. And yes, you can see that correctly. Nicholas is bottom on a -12 goal difference. Stingray also in 5th. You would be forgiven, Shells, thinking this group hasn't been reversed, as we see our first goal to Anas with some fancy footwork. This boy is simply outrageous.
Going forward, he's been a force to be reckoned with. I mean, looking at the start of the day against Nicholas, scoring 7 there, but as you can see, just working it across down into the middle, and the first-time shot with Mariona. Anas, going forward, he surprised me a lot, but he's looking like he's playing with that freedom. I think as we go to this game is here as well. Ali and Lion making it 2. But going back to Anas. He's playing with that freedom, that care of kind of everyone's looking at you, maybe expecting to get the result against you, maybe don't really know much about your game. But he's come here playing with no pressure on himself. As he's like, Tom, we know what it's like when you play with that pressure on yourself, or even representing a big club. It's always harder to try and get results. Only a few players can do it, but Anas has started strong so far.
I mean, yeah, I think, you know, with the way coaches work now, the way the game works, I'm sure they'll be doing a lot of VOD reviewing, a lot of analysing, making sure they've got every tactic correct and knowing what their players are going to face. Maybe they haven't done as much analysis. Nicholas here, looking to go 1-up against Brees, the man that knocked him out of the World Championship, by the way. A little rematch from the World Championship. Nicholas will be looking to put that right. To be honest, I don't think Nicholas is thinking about that. I think Nicholas... He hasn't. Has he not scored?
That would have been the goal of the year already. I'm so sorry, he put no power in it, Danny.
Oh, do you know how much that upsets me? You know, you've just done everything. You think, look, that's my moment. That's my moment. Oh, we could have another look potentially here. As we see the dancing, dazzling footwork of Mbappe. Oh. All he's got to do is put it in, and he's just... he's gone for the low driven.
I was going to do a little Mamma Mia joke there, but I just kept it to myself.
What is it, Shells? What's he done?
I think it's kind of one of those ones, maybe you kind of panicked because you didn't think you would have the opportunity. We all know in the highest level of FC, you kind of don't expect to get through some attacks, and killing Mbappe dancing there, I think maybe just caught him off guard. Well, I mean, I hope it caught him off guard, because if he meant that, he tried to score the nice goal then.
Is it the... Has he tried like a low-driven finesse?
Yeah.
And it hasn't come off because maybe Mbappe's not set for it? I mean, it just needed a normal shot, didn't it?
Yeah, I think any type of shot with just a little bit more power from that close range. Danny Pitbull would have equalised, but he's still looking strong, even though he finds himself 1-0 down.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to give you confidence when you're dribbling and playing like that. I mean, you've got to know that you're there. You might not have scored, but you're there and you're ready. Anas will be grateful that Danny had the wrong shot selection, and we'll be looking to capitalise. I mean, massive shout out to the pair of them for the way they played tonight. Both, regardless, will be happy with their performance, but this is a chance for a real big statement at the end of the night. Get yourself top of the group, you have a great Christmas.
And it's even trying to get away from the people in the rest of the group. You know, you still got Stingray, Brees, Nicholas that needs week 2 to try and come back. But this result here could be massive for both of them, trying to get away to put themselves in spot. As you can see, Stingray with a left stick and technical dribbling to get the shot off, pulls one back. But this round, like I said, Danny Pitbull and Anas, they can finally get away from the rest of the pack. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be keeping a keen eye on that Sting game, you know, because if they can make some distance between there, that first spot ever so important. And they'll put some real daylight. Oh, look at that. It's Thuram as well. Into Salah, what's he got? This is unbelievable. Oh, wow. Oh, no way. Oh, my. Anas, you are playing out of your skin. Honestly, the 1-2s, the combination, the triggered runs, the tiki-taka, he has got absolutely everything on display right now. This is a man playing at the peak of his powers, and he just needs to capitalise on it. When you're playing this well, you need to make sure you score and you're getting the wins, because, wow, it deserves it.
There's some moments of play that you're actually a bit speechless. You can see he meant everything. He knew exactly what he was doing. He felt so comfortable on the ball, so confident, taking the right touches. And a little 1-2. As you can see, he's playing out of his mind right now. Anas finds himself 2-0 up. He just looks absolutely ruthless going forward.
Anas, teach us. What are you doing? Honestly, look, the left stick dribbling. It's glued to his feet.
The little shimmy.
How can you defend that? Danny Pitbull, the best defender we've seen at the FC Pro so far. You just can't stop it.
Sometimes it's the underdogs, the unknown, making a name for himself. Addis, you see Stingray equalising against Ali Alain. Another big round here. Ali Alain trying to bounce back from the loss before. Week 2's got to be special in this group.
2 players that know how to score goals in that one. Sting and Alihan, I think we're going to be visiting that game a fair amount. As you see the bruiser play style, the advanced defending once again, guys. If you haven't got advanced defending on, turn it on. Press X in situations like that, and let the bruiser do the talking. Danny Pitbull, is he going to get one back? I think... Oh, wow. What is going on? Danny, you're on precision shooting, bud. That's 2 chances now. We need to refocus in front of goal. He's creating some seriously good chances, and he's just not taking them.
These boys have been playing all day, you know, it's the last round of the day. Sometimes that fatigue, you know, I can't really judge a man from his finishing. I'm the worst finisher in the game, so. But that is a bad miss from Danny Pitbull. As we go over to this game, Brees looking to break the deadlock. The little shimmy with Dembele twice, the little Hesse. Ugh.
That's why you need Dembele, people. This is why you need him. What a pass. Pina and Bonmati. How many times have we said that? Normally it's Bonmati into Pina. This time it's Pina into Bonmati. And Anas is on fire. Wow. I cannot believe what I'm watching. Every time he gets near the box, it's a goal. Look at it. The ball is stuck to his feet. Look at, he's just taking the mick out there.
He's so confident with himself. He's waiting for Danny Pitbull to switch on the defender, and he got the ISO he wanted with Kylian Mbappe. A great piece of skill, and then a finesse shot straight away. And listen, he is putting himself on the map, and of course the African region, and I'm sure the fellow Egyptians will be happy for his results today, because he has been playing fantastic.
Unbelievable stuff, seriously. Look, he's going to be on 12 points and top of the group. Alihan's looking to get another one here.
Ooh.
Strange motion, but if Alihan wins this, look how tight it keeps the rest of them. Wow, you got to remember, guys, the first one goes through a round extra, and then the top 3 go through the group. So everyone has a chance still, but Nicholas will be looking at that. If he's 8 points behind going into week 2, that's a really, really big mountain to climb.
And it feels so weird to see minus 13 goal difference, 0 points alongside not only the #1 player in the world's name, but Nicholas. It's probably the last thing he would have thought that would happen, but still a lot to play for the upcoming weeks, but he needs to try and get a result back. You see Stingray with a corner, trying to back post.
Oh, it's really deep.
Good defending, tries a little flick. A bit unlucky. Going back to your favourite items, Oto, and then to ask the chat before, you can see, hold on, in this game, Brees, I say, making it 2. Sometimes it's just not your day for Nicholas. I think some of the goals he's been conceding is a bit unfortunate. But what has been your favourite item that you've used this year? And I'm going to ask the chat as well. For me, I think that goal Dembele, his dribbling, is fantastic. If I can get that new promo, that would be my favourite. But what's your favourite?
Hold on, Chelsea. We've got another goal. Huge goal to report here. Alihan going 2 up again. He was already 2-0 up. That is a real masterclass in triggering runs. He's triggered so many that Sting's actually forgot about the ball carrier. He's just left him. He's so worried about every single runner, right and left. He's just left the open space. And Alihan says, thank you very much. I will go 4-2 up. My favourite item is going to be Reinders. I love a midfielder that can pass. Yeah, they get me every time. They look at me, they say, Tom, I'll pass that ball for you. I just think, yeah, you're in. I love a player, incisive, pinged. They have to have tiki-taka, though.
Yeah.
Me and tiki-taka, we've got a special relationship going on, and that is why Reinders is my favourite. We've got more goals here. Nicholas looking to get himself back in contention and get his first points on the board tonight. Even a little celebration for him, Shells. We don't ever see that.
Yeah, I think it's the last game of the day. He does want to try and catch up, because he knows it's been a very disappointing day for him. But still, he's not out of the competition yet. And I think a guy with his qualities, he knows he needs to give it his all, and maybe he needs a bit of motivation, a little celebration to get the form going.
Danny Pitbull looking to get one back for half-time. Must take it. He does. He does. You can't move the keeper there when you give him that much space. No real reaction from Danny Pitbull. He knows he's got a mountain to climb. And there we go again. Look, you trigger, you get yourself in, you time the through ball, and you say, thank you very much. I am back in this game. Alihan looking for another one. Really utilising the double tap through balls, Alihan. I've noticed that being a massive feature of this game in particular. He's got Stingray on a couple of double taps. That's a double triangle on the PlayStation controller. So effective at breaking down runs. But Stingray looking to respond. It's Pina.
Oh, what a save.
Great keeper movement from Alihan. Now, is Sting going to get one before half-time? Is he going to make this 4-3? He's going to go for the back post corner into a player locked down. He has gone very far back. Doesn't matter, though, as Dembele brings it down. Salah doing his defensive shifts. as we see Sting once again using that advanced defending to try and get it off him. To no avail that time. There is a runner on the right if Alihan fancies it, but he's now stopped his run. And he's going for it anyway. Last attack, Pina. Slows it down, goes out for a throw. He's going to have to send this quickly, which he does, but I think it might be too late. Although, it might not be. Alihan sits forward, he knows he's got one more chance. Before the half-time whistle, this would be a real dagger if he can get one now. Fancy passing, fancy dribbling, but not enough. 4-2 at half-time, and Alihan will still be very, very happy with that. He's playing really, really well, and full of confidence right now.
That was a big, big interception there from Javi at the end. Because Stingray was looking like he was coming back into the game, and I do think if Alihan did score there, it would have been a tough mountain to climb. But the results in the other games, Tom, it's been unpredictable, as we could say, for the whole tournament of this group. But Anas has been playing unreal.
Honestly, I need a word with Anas after this. We need a conversation. That man is on fire. He's just behind me in eyesight. He's ready to cook up for the second half, looking to leave London as the group winner. That's the bottom seed looking to leave as the group winner. The top seed is going to leave London bottom of the group. What is going on, you ask? I don't really know myself. It's all happening. It's the FC Pro, and there's plenty more to come as Danny Pitbull looks to make it 3-2 straight from the restart. He does. I said my favourite item was Reinders for good reason. That man can do simply everything.
As you can see, the triggered run from deep. But what a ball from Pina. And Danny Pitbull, to be honest, he's had a few good chances this game. It could easily have been 3-3, or maybe he's missed a couple sitters, but Danny Pitbull isn't going down without a fight. As you see, the 1 and 2 of the groups going at it. Both of them trying to clutch up and get away from the rest of the pack.
It's a massive win. Psychologically, I think it's more than 3 points.
Yeah.
It's more than 3 points. Nicholas wins it back, looking for an equaliser. He's dancing with Bonmati. It's your time, Nicholas. You need the 3 points. He's got himself back in the game. We move on.
What did you think about that choice of shot there from Nicholas? The little just normal power, I thought.
Interesting shot there.
Yeah. Oh!
Another interesting shot there. To quote the famous AJ3. As Danny Pitbull is looking to make the comeback of all comebacks from 3 down to very quickly being 3-3 here as Bonmati twisting and turning. Danny using the second man press, trying to use the bruiser play style to no avail. Great turning.
Honestly, Danny Pitbull's kind of just reminding me of Tex a little bit. Just the way how patient he is on the ball, especially in the final third. He is not rushing his attack, but he's attacking with intent. He does want to score, but he's taking his time, using the space. But it's a little skillful as well. He's just, this is great stuff. As you can see, the composure, just waiting. And he found a little rebound. Fortunate to get the equalizer, but Danny Pitbull has been knocking on the door for a while now, and he's found himself 3-3. I thought Anas might have been running away from this game.
Believe in the left stick, and the left stick will believe in you. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. You'll find a way. You'll get yourself in. And Nicholas, he might be a couple hours late, but he might have arrived. 3-2 from 2-0 down. This is absolutely massive for him. If he can leave here with at least 3 points, he's going home with something.
And I think getting a 3-point after disappointing results so far today, it will kind of lift his morale and give him momentum going into the next week. Because anything can happen, especially in group stages. Looking like for someone like Brees, I think he's been playing well, but hasn't got the results he's maybe been looking for in the group stages so far. So a lot of people will be looking to redeem themselves in the upcoming weeks, but Danny Pitbull, these two level today, it shows. It shows these two are a level above so far today.
He's going to do it. Nearly. You can see, there's just that extra bit of panache in their gameplay. They've just got that extra something. Some of the goals they're scoring, stuff we saw in the first half from Anas, one of the goals we saw from Danny to get himself back in contention. You can just feel it. You know, Danny had a few chances, didn't he, where he was cooking. We've got more goals to report, and this is absolutely massive for Alihan. Even a little reaction, a bit of a neck movement as he goes 5-2 up and gives himself some daylight between him and Sting. And do you know what it is, Shells? I think there's something with this format, right? and I'd like to ask the players about this. I feel like you remember your last game. That's the one that sticks with you.
Yeah.
That's the one you really feel. That's the one you'll be dissecting tonight, and that'll leave. If you leave on a win, you leave with something. If you leave on a loss, you feel more downbeat than you should. I think the ending is really, really important. And I would say this now, if Nicholas loses from here, I think he's actually out. Losing all 5, I think he's gone.
It doesn't seem real for me to say the #1 player could be done in week 1. I just can't believe it, but it's still, like I said, this group is all unpredictable. We don't know what's going to happen. As you can see, Tajani dancing in the box. But yeah, Nicholas, if he 0 points, I can't say it.
I'm sure if he does, Anders will be looking to reclaim that #1 spot very soon. I'm sure Anders, he takes that very seriously. He wasn't happy with it. And if it does go that way, Anders will be knocking on the door. Tell you who else is knocking on the door. It's Danny Pitbull again, looking to complete the comeback from 3-0. Not that time. Some good defending, and now the runs. Where have we got them? There's 3, there's 4. Mariona, can you find the right one? Anders, can you find the right pass? It's about composure. He calls Mbappe back short, and then sends Mbappe again and tries the double tap. Fortunately to no avail, but Yamal nearly made the run.
Yeah.
And they're starting to get a bit tetchy. I think they're starting to understand how big this win would be, and it could be an absolutely massive result for Nicholas. Oh, it's simply sensational. And he is now 2 goals up. The Iceman.
Is that his biggest lead of today?
I think it is.
What do you think will be going through Breeze's mind? Of course, losing, I guess, to the guy that's bottom of the group that hasn't got any points. He seems to be managing to take 3 off you. How do you think he'll be feeling? Do you think it will annoy him even more? But he's still got to respect Nicholas because he is the #1 player that's ranked.
Hold on. Oh, it's another one. It's another one. The slide tackles are everywhere. Sure, he's looking at me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Everyone is slide tackling. There has to be some kind of secret challenge. Anna steps up and it's saved by Casillas. I'm not letting it slide. Guys, why are we slide tackling? What is going on? I mean, it's desperate. It's last ditch.
It's not that bad of a slide, though. I thought it was a good little effort, but Danny Pitbull saves the penalty to keep him alive.
I mean, some would say there's contact with the ball. Some would say it. I mean, if that was Jamie in the house, I'd be screaming at him. I'd be saying, ref, you've got to give me that one. But there's a goal anyway in this game. Alihan, has he seen Stingray off? He's made it 6. Sting is checking what's going on. I don't think he truly understands it. I don't think he truly gets what's going on. We'll get a replay. Alihan with Bonmati and Reinders. And if you did see Sting going onto his account, he's basically just clipping the last 30 seconds to a minute, showing his coach and saying, why has that happened? I need to understand. Why are these goals going in? Why am I conceding? You can see they're talking through it now. I mean, I'm not sure how much his coach is speaking. It's probably just a bit of anger, which is very understandable, given it's the last game and there's everything to play for. Do you do that? Do you clip it in the moment?
Depends. If I've seen some mischievous stuff, then I've got to clip it. But I try not to let those things try and take over in the game, because you know you got to try and focus on and don't want to let these.
As we see, Shell, sorry, just to interrupt you, my friend, Alihan has now overtaken Sting in the group. Wow. And he's knocked his goal difference down a fair amount as well. He's overturned the goal difference. Nicholas, he's on a charge here. He's going to make it 5. It falls to Hakan Chanaloglu. And Nicholas gets his first 3 points potentially. I don't want to curse it. I've gone a bit early. I've gone a bit early.
A little bit early.
Oh, sorry, I've said it now.
You can see Bonmati, low driven across goal. But he managed to still convert, and Anas with a double tap triangle into Pina, but
he's nicked it. Anas doesn't care how it goes in. Yeah, little nod again. Anas is on his way here to topping the group.
I don't think anyone would have. I mean, wait, no. Stingray did predict it in the little interview before.
Gets himself back in, and this game is on.
You might have cursed it.
This is the start of a comeback. It could be. It could be. Sting, we're going to need something magic from you. You're going to need to deliver. You need 3 goals in about 20 minutes to overturn. However, Shells, one thing to remember, this goal difference is huge regardless. Alihan had flipped the goal difference. If Sting gets one more, I'm pretty sure they're even.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll mean too much to Sting right now, but in a couple of weeks, he might be thanking himself for that.
Yeah, the goal difference will come into play. And it's 9-minute halves. There's still a lot that can happen for every game in this round so far, and even for Nicholas, goal difference. So he'll try and maybe get 1 or 2 more against Breeze, which he finds himself winning there. Is definitely going to come into play. Goal difference is going to ruin someone's dreams, but also make someone's at the same time.
I was about to say, is Pinner going to ruin Anis's dreams, but not this time. And now, Anis has got this game where he wants it, because he can play on the counter-attack. He can look for one through ball. And if he scores, I think we're going to see a bit of an outpour of emotion, you know. I think he was cooking something up. I see him getting a bit excited on the last one. Getting ever so agitated. I think it's just because he's come all the way from Egypt for this. It's a massive game before he comes back in a few weeks.
Ooh.
He needs this. However, Danny Pitbull needs this. They both want to finish this group as the top player, and they are both bringing the very best versions of themselves right now. Outrageous from Danny Pitbull to equalise. The left stick, the dribbling. Peter Bonmati. Danny Pitbull, take a bow, my friend. You are playing out of your skin.
Listen, Danny's Pitbull composure on the ball. He's just having fun out there. He's losing, and he's doing those tricks. And it's not even doing skills, but he's just baiting him, delaying it, composure, just waiting for him to bring out the defender. But Danny Pitbull's playing with some sauce. Like I said, that Billy Gilmore item. Listen, keep playing like that, Danny, man. I want to see that Billy Gilmore get as high as rated as possible. But he's playing amazing stuff.
We see Sting. We said he's going to have to do something special. The time is ticking. He's only got 15 minutes now, and he's going to need something, and he's going to need it quickly. However, Alihan, I can safely say, 1 more goal, and this game is yours. You will be leaving London in 3rd position with the win, which is absolutely huge, given that he's had a real mixed night tonight. Mbappe, he's called him short after calling him long. The triggering runs that work so well. He's now looking for a recycle, or is he looking to just take it nice and slow, take some punch out of the game? It's game management, it's experience beyond his age. And with that, the commentator's curse, lost it.
Still a great decision, I think a smart one from Alihan, just trying to kill the clock a little bit. Of course, he gave the ball up a little bit, unfortunately, but...
And we have a huge goal in the Danny Pitbull Anis game. Anis is going to take the lead on a finesse, is he? He is, because Bonmati's on the rebound. And it's a goal, and it's a funny reaction as well from Anis. He is very excited, and he could be leaving here top of the group.
As you can see, the emotion, every round starts to get more and more. They both know what's at stake here. Winning this game pretty much, what kind of guarantees you a spot through?
I don't know. If it's so even, Shells, especially with Nicholas getting the 3 points and getting himself back on track, as we see Alihan looking to write the game off Mbappe. But Nicholas now, he's leaving here. He's only 4 points off 3rd. In arguably one of the worst nights of his career.
Yeah.
He's leaving here, and if the results stand the way they are, which it looks ever so likely now that Alihan is winning by 3 with only 5 minutes left, Nicholas is going to leave, and he's only 4 points behind.
And like I said, the level in this group, anything can happen. Listen, I made my early predictions that Nico will be the man to come back in week 2 and clutch up, because the level in this whole group, everyone's trading points with each other. It's hard to say there's any guarantees. If anything, Brees was probably looking at Nico going, thinking he has to win that game, and he sees himself losing. He's gonna go down to the wire. Listen, we've seen these little first-time L1 triangles. I'm a big fan of them, but we've seen crazier things happen in this esport. But in the final weeks of this group, it's gonna be popcorn stuff.
We could have a popcorn moment here. Danny Pitbull, he's looking for an equaliser late on. It's an unbelievable tackle from Anis now. Can he keep the ball? We don't know how long he's going to be added on. If he wins this game, he'll be leaving top of the group. He is going to give it back to Danny Pitbull. He's got one more attack. If Danny Pitbull gets the equaliser, he'll be top of the group. They're both playing to see who's been the best player on day 1 here and give themselves a massive advantage going into week 2. as we see Danny Pitbull on the player locks. Lamine Yamal with a nice pass into Rodri. Is he looking for the double tap? He is, but Anas' defence says no, and now he just has to keep the ball for 2 minutes. And he will surprise absolutely everyone watching.
The composure there from Danny Pitbull was amazing, but Anas defending well in the 90th minute. Will he be able to see it out? Most likely. And will be topping the group. Something probably no one expected. Can he top it off with a goal as well? Getting a little bit fancy. But has survived and won the 3 points to top the group. Wow, what a performance from Anas. Something I guess not any of us predicted.
Anas, take a bow, my friend. That has been an unbelievable first day of the FC Pro Open for him. He's come here, no one expected him to do well. No one gave him a sniff of anything. And he leaves with 12 out of 15 points. And an unbelievable first day that gives him a very commanding position going into day 2. Sting gets one back, remember. He's not going to care about it now, but goal difference could be big. He's lost the game to Alian, and Nicholas has his first points at FC Pro. I never thought I'd be saying that 5 games in, but he has 3 points, and that is huge. He's going to leave tonight only 4 points off 3rd place and getting into the knockouts. It's been an absolutely crazy night. I don't know how we've ended up here, Shells. It's all to play for going into next week.
And he's brought the goal difference back. Listen, 4 points ain't that much of a gap. I think Nicholas will be smiling knowing he can't have a worse week than he did today. He knows the level's too high for Nicholas to be performing this bad, and he knows he still has a chance to redeem himself. And it's not about how you get through, it's about when. And he's giving himself a chance.
He's the king of peaking late. He got a lot of time now to go back, understand what's happened today, break it down, come back, and even better. It's what he normally does. I would not write Nicholas off, people. He's only got 3 points, but he's ended well tonight, and he's going to be going into week 2 with a lot of lessons. And this is what the best players do. They just keep themselves there. They keep themselves there. I cannot believe I'm saying that he's only 4 points away. I thought he could have been out of sight. He could have been out of sight, but Nicholas wraps up the first match day with 3 points. Brice will be very unhappy with that one, as he expected more. But Shells, what do you think? An amazing night.
An amazing night. I mean, unpredictable stuff all around, but I want to ask you, are you investing in that Garnacho?
What did you say?
Are you going to invest in that Garnacho?
Oh, I might do, you know. I like a gamble, Shells. I really like a gamble. Garnacho investment. I'll keep my eye on it. Let's hear from FG and Shuri.
Thank you very much, guys. Great work on the commentary of that game. I called it the analysis desk earlier. It wasn't. It was a commentary desk. First things first, what an evening. It's with great pleasure to say we have a PlayStation Player of the Day. Let's bring him in. Anas, come over to us on the host desk. And you know what, Shuri, you're
I want a standing ovation here.
Rightly so.
I want a standing ovation for
Anas, let us give you that. Welcome. First things first, mate, a massive congratulations, because I spoke to you earlier on. I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit nervous for you because you were pacing up and down. You were about to play Nicholas. You found yourself 2-0 down in that game. And here we are. You've topped the group.
First of all, I want to thank my family, my coach Mali Salman, my teammate Musa, all the team. They were like behind this match. I'm so happy. I cannot say. I can't talk, to be honest. I still cannot believe it.
Mate, Shuri, listen, we've run out of words for this man, haven't we? We'll play some of his highlights now as we speak as well.
Mate, I've got so many questions for you. I want to say, obviously, well done. That Nicholas game, when you were losing at the start, how mentally did you deal with that to just come back? Amazing comeback.
Like, as I said, he's #1 in the world. So I wasn't like having pressure if he won the match. I guess he's a top player, so it was a bit expected.
Yeah.
So I was playing like, as you said before the tournament starts, I'm the underdog. So I was playing like that.
You looked so cool, calm and composed out there. You were enjoying your goals. I think you had this one goal where you chipped it back over the top. Mate, you just played absolutely amazing. Did you feel so confident up there?
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the moment. You know? It's the biggest maybe tournament in the year. So I'm so happy to be here. I'm thankful for you as well.
No, we are so happy to have you here, and it's so great to see, like you said, the underdog story. Final question: you've got to do it all over again in a few weeks. The job's not done.
Yes.
How many points do you reckon you need to make sure you can go through?
Like as I said, I'm playing every game with mentality of having only the 3 points. I'm not thinking about the last game or what. Only the game in my hand, and hopefully I want to qualify for the World Cup for sure.
Well, listen, massive congratulations. We will let you go. I know you've got loads of friends and family back in Egypt who you need to contact. That was our PlayStation Player of the Day. Mate, honestly, I love that, by the way, because we saw Group A, we saw Group B, we saw Anders Emre Yilmaz. I mean, here we are now with Anas top of Group C, the same group as the likes of Stingray and, of course, the world #1. I'm absolutely buzzing. You guys have just commentated over it. Shells and Tom joining us. Shells, you're shaking your head in disbelief. How do you feel?
I'm a bit speechless. I think I'm so surprised by the level. It's kind of, I don't think anyone's necessarily played bad other than Nico, but I have full faith he's going to redeem himself in the next week. But I think the level is just high in this group.
The level is high. Listen, I know you guys are waiting for this moment. We do it every week. Get the tactics out. We need to take some screenshots. Tom, whose tactics are you taking from this group?
Sorry, let me just screenshot that. Who do I want? Anas after that? I mean, I've got to have a look at what he's doing in there.
By the way, Danny Pitbull, who finished second in the group, played 3 at the back. That could be something new. I probably couldn't do it. A massive shout out to him as well, by the way. It was his FC Pro Open debut as well, Shuri. Anyone that you're going to take tactics off?
Yeah, I think the Danny one's an absolutely fantastic shot. We can't really look past Anas, though, can we? I mean, he's come back against Nicholas the way that he has. A special shout out to him once again. I mean, I love the way he said there as well, I'm going to get the World Cup spot. I'm going to go win the whole thing.
Mate, he's got a real sense of likeability about him, and I'm sure he'll be around on this scene for a long time. Shells, we're going to get the table up right now. And now's your moment, because, listen, your predictions have been slightly off, to say the least. And, I mean, who would blame you in Group C? How do you see this one going? Remember, the first place here gets the World Championship spot.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm being really surprised by Danny Pitbull. I think he's been playing fantastic, and I think he even could have got the 3 points against Anis. And I think it's so hard to predict because Alien Lion, I feel like, has been going under the radar, but he's one of them players. He is so vicious going forward, and he's still got Stingray and Breeze and Nicholas with a chance of making it through. You just can't predict.
A huge win, by the way, for Nicholas at the end, because if he was on 0 points, it would have been a bit of a long day for him. He's still the world #1. You can never back against him. He's still in with a chance, isn't he?
Yeah, that's absolutely massive. I did say if he got 0 points, I think he was gone. I think that was his FC Pro complete. So I'm happy he got his 3 points, keeps the group really close. I think if you offered a prediction from me, I'm going to say Nicholas and Sting both get through. I think they're going to turn up in the second game.
So who's dropping out then?
Good question, Charles.
Danny and Alihan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going
Danny
bold.
dropping out?
I have to go bold. I have to go bold.
Tom, yellow card.
That is a bold prediction. I mean, listen, but one thing's for certain, the fun is going to continue because Group D is up next. Now, if you think we've seen some big names, take a look behind us now. Shells, this group is stacked as well. We're saying it every week. I mean, let the fun continue.
I mean, this group, Levy the Weird on screen, of course. But this guy right here, Nasada, is the guy I've been waiting for. He's the first guy that made me feel old and I can't do this no more. I can't wait to see him in action, of course. And Guga, the only man that went undefeated in Atlanta. This is going to be another story. It's unpredictable stuff.
When we're looking at these rankings here, Shuri, I mean, we've got 175th in the world, but he has been fantastic so far, of course. He's part of Manchester City Esports Guga as well. How do you see him doing?
I see him, bold statement, I see him top in the group. I see him, honestly, top in the group. That man's performance in Atlanta was absolutely outrageous. Feared absolutely no one.
Right, listen, I'm coming to the man in the middle here because, Tom, you've kept quite calm and collected through this conversation. Shells and Shuri have given us 2 bold predictions. Talk to me about Group D. What are we going to expect next week?
Just scoping it out. From what I've seen, Nasada and Levy are top 2. You don't back against Levy the Weird, by the way. Everyone's just forgot about that. What's going on there?
I'm putting Levy second. It's just, I've got to go first.
But then we can't forget about Greedy Barrows and Paolo Neto. Listen, I can't wait for this group.
I think the reaction of these guys says everything you need to know. If you're wondering when you can tune in, it's same time next week. We'll have another Mystery Nation for you as well. And this Group D is going to be pretty special. I can't call it. I don't know if you guys at home can call it. We also want you to join us at our live finals. That's right, you have the opportunity to come and join us in the studio. You can meet the likes of the guys here, the players as well. You can also see the live trophy lift. It's going to be happening 26th of January in London. Tickets are available right now. Scan the QR code, come and join in on the action and be a part of history here in London. Gents, Group C simply has not disappointed, and neither of you guys. A massive thank you to you all for being amazing.
It's been a pleasure, lads, as always.
Thank you very much. You go and rest your voice. You definitely need to. Shells, you're still young in my eyes.
Thank you.
And Tom Lees, much love as always. You were fantastic. Thank you very much to everyone for tuning in. Group C was special. We do it all again next week. See you then.